Alright, yo, I'm back. Am I late? Oops. Yo, okay, let's bring the screen over. I mean, like, I'm doing it for, like, VOD reasons, but whatever. Stream before this, streaming now. Bleh, bleh, we get it. One more of these and I'll do the, level 60 Ascension shit. Because these guys are almost there, right? Yeah, 48, so they got one more map to max out. Not even, a full map, I think. I'm gonna give all the mana to Sakis, though, so I can do the Discord announcement. Oh, yeah. Refresh the stream. Go. Blam. That's all I got. Yeah, I guess it's weird. Sometimes it doesn't work. Announcements. I'm not even gonna tag everyone. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not waiting. You can't stop me. There's no stopping this sidewalk train. And I can make that joke again because the VOD's muted from earlier. Wait, what did Sakis just say? You know, even in ancient Greece, gods went down from Olympus to be in touch with mortals. Oh god, that's amazing. That's awesome, dude. Yo, fuck the shards, man. I'm here for that sweet dosh. Yo, Deluxe. Not much, dude, not much. Finishing leveling up a few apprentices, and then I'm gonna do some more interesting content. Oh shit, Sakis, you're cultured, dude. Does that mean I'm not? Wait. Damn it. I'm pretty sure I just got indirectly called uncultured. Yo, why do I have to make everything about me? Everything is about me. Look at these glowy sticks. Yo, actually, I really like the Tyrannic skin set for the monk. It's just a shame that, like, the color scheme is kind of similar to the base Flame Aura scheme. Otherwise, like, the other defenses look great, and I think, especially the boost aura, the Tyrannic skin, like, trumps the Hypno one. That one looks really cool. Excuse me? You really gonna shit poison on me? Is this how today's gonna be? Excuse me? You use sidewalks a lot? Excuse me? I'm not some piece of meat that you can just use. I'm a real person with real feelings. Forgot the keys to your house. Did you AFH on the sidewalk away from house? Haha. Now this is speed farming. Not really. Ugh. Ew, what was that fucking... Was that part of the song? No, that was on the map, right? Ugh. The hell? Sidewalkless street? Yo, what are you gonna... What kind of street has no sidewalk? What are you on, like the fucking curb? Ugh. I'm pretty sure gear drops are actually directly related to your armor stat. I'm not... I don't actually think it's based on that hidden eye power. Not disagreeing with what Sakus is saying, just as a comment. Can he hit me here? Oh! You can hit me there! Alright, stop existing. Oh no, I missed my thing. There we go. This is Chaos 3. I'm gonna finish this map up and head to Chaos 7, just doing some XP grinding. Also, what up, Awesemo? How you doing? You know, I should have announced it. I did like 4 hours this stream before this. My bad. But really, can you call it a stream if the VOD's gonna be muted? Yes? You can? That gets like, you really promote that Discord. It's great to see. I should do it more too. But I always forget the link, even though it's so simple. Waiting on another one? You should, like... You said you've gotten one before then, so you know that it's like Steam or Twitch messages, not like whispers or whatever, like private messages. Okay. Horizon. I think he's a pretty busy guy. Is the street the same thing as a road? Close enough to. I'm sure there's specific definitions for each word that really don't matter for a conversational purpose. Yeah, and I know you know it's understandable, Osimo, but I've just seen enough people like come and like complaining about it in the past that I feel like I need to bring it up. So not for you, for others that might be watching. maybe the name is dictated by the presence of a sidewalk or not. You know, maybe the difference between a street and a road is the sidewalk. Yeah, right? What you're saying, yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's got some apprentices. Yeah, and I got a green chest. Lucky me. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't care about the loot. Unless, like, legendaries give more gold, in which case I'll be a little upset. I guess, like, greens sell for less than oranges would, right? There's enough reason to get upset right there. Y'all don't realize it. Sidewalks define more in your life than you could ever think was possible. And check it out, I can hit 2 tavern now. Because I am done. Thanks for the game seconds, dude. Let's do this again sometime, but with proper farming and not Chaos 3. Was it a 20-win streak? I don't know. It was a whatever. Actually, I just thought of it. So you know how private games like have that continue bug, but if you're doing a 4-man, you might as well 4-man in public games so you don't have to worry about the bug. It was fun. Let's do it again sometime. I think, yeah, if I ever have a 4-man party, I'm just going to do public games for that reason. I need to leave and switch to NA. I guess I don't need to, like, my connection to EU is fine. But whatever. I'll do it while I'm thinking of it now, because it might matter at some other point in the future. Alright, let's think about what I want to build. If I am at 60 Ascension on my account, how would I want to play? I think I'd still want to do like Monk and Squire DPS. Oh shit. Oh shit. Seconds in my Discord too. I'm so popular now. Okay, so y'all can get out. Weapon manufacturer doesn't have a gambit, right? Or does it? Does weapon manufacturer have a gambit? No, it doesn't have a gambit at all. Best tower, best DPS, like best wall. You know, everything's situational and all that, right? But I can tell you my favorites. I like the reliability of Squire blockades and of his DPS. And I think the best damaging tower is probably Flame Aura. I know weapon manufacturers are really strong, but just the fact that, like, you know, you don't have to spend 60 for a single node, and you can upgrade it to get the damage you need. Like, I think there's more varied uses with it and its strength. So there you go. I don't really like think there's a best of anything, but I can answer that question like that, I guess. Again, please. Flame Aura, Spike Blockade, Squire DPS. Actually, Monk DPS probably. I know that was going on until May 1st too. I guess it's still going. Wait, heist missions. Ooh, that's new. Wait, double money in RP from heists? Oh. Well, I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that question anymore. Not again, Partek. Alright, so static will be the monk. I can do poons, because I have a feeling I'm not going to be doing harpoons for a while out of all of them. Do the squire. Moist. No, let's do blaze it. And I'm not going to use the apprentice at all, I guess, but whatever. He's my deck. I should be 600 metals and around 650k gold. Oh, nice. And that's 600 metals, not including dailies, right? Is that what 20 games times 25 defender medals is? Monk best DPS? Oh, you're just gonna say. Man, I should have a command. But, like, that's for people who know what they're doing. Alright, so Monk. 20 DPS, tower crit, flame auras, right? Like, Skyguard's good, but I think flame aura range is good. I'm not doing viewer games. Okay, so if I can only do 20 points into each tree, I want Flame Auras, Skyguards, Squire, Blockades, and Poison Dart Towers. So utility for Squire and Hundred, or Monk and Hunters makes sense. So you go crit chance. Huntress is just like damaging stuff. I'm not gonna do traps or anything. Though I kind of play with the idea of like doing a water geyser at the front of the lanes. Or like Huntress trap or something, I don't need to. And like 20 points into the Poison Dart Tower damage isn't the most important thing. For Squire, I'm gonna Squire DPS. Movement speed I don't need. Mana I don't need. Crit chance, maybe. But he's just walls, so... Actually, I'm not even gonna do that, because in the future he's gonna be for harpoons, but I don't need 20 points into defense health. Let's just take you to my deck. I'm not gonna use you at all. Mystic Ascension, you gotta be more specific. What towers do you want to focus on? What kind of DPS do you want to do? I've got 4 Mystics right now, all focused on different things. I can say, hey, if you have to use one defense, Sand Trap's a solid one, or walls are fine. I can tell you how to maybe build those. Block Power is a great... Block Power is fucking really good, dude. You can cap a face it all you want. Block Power is really good. You're good. You don't have health on it. Let's go find a pet temporarily for you. There you go. And what's your thing? Breeze Fire? That's fine. Man, I really want Earth damage so I can get P-tips, but... Okay, there you go, actually. There's one ready for it. I'm not going to DPS with you anyways, so that's fine. Alright, so for the blockades and flame auras, potentially Skyguards. Strike straight power transfer. And Skyguards, Squire walls. And then PDTs. How do people build PDTs? Like, should I go crit or should I go with the medallion and power transfer? I feel like you probably want to go medallion with power transfer. It's similar crit stuff, but like you also get the poison benefit too. I think I have a third medallion that's now 60 up myth. I don't know where it is. You're using the other two though, right? Yeah. I don't mind undressing it for now. That should be sold. Crit. Okay, so yeah, medallion with power transfer. Sure, I'll do that. Because I'm pretty sure I have this medallion somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, because I was doing Dryad the last time I did this. Hey. Alright, so what do I actually want on this? Probably rate, transfer, and maybe explosive poison or something. I had this problem last time too. Range wouldn't be the worst either. No, not explosive poison. The main point of it is to take out things on the wall. So I'd rather go for damage on the things on the wall. But like, I don't mind doing range. When I did this yesterday, I didn't have the PDTs like shooting very far into the lane. I think I can actually do that. And it won't be the most DPS, but it'll shoot sooner. Am I really not going to put anything in there? Yep, I'm doing rate for that exact reason, Partek. And I'm not going to do both, because I think, like, I'd hit the cap for poison rate anyways. But absolutely doing that. Flame Auras? I don't know if I even want to bother putting the health in. I've got the pet. What's their health at now with just the pet? 100? 100 should be enough, right? I don't know, I think poison rate has a cap too, but I haven't checked. You tell me. Okay, this thing's doing a mil DPS with just crit chance, so that's a good sign. I actually want this thing to stop, because I want to see them all like equalize. 0.19 might be the cap. The only way to really tell though is to, maybe take like a 60 up mythical and a 60 up legendary. See if it's... No, not that. Even like... Use an orb. Fuck it. Just throw it on an orb and see if it hits that. That's how you find the cap. So these need to equalize, or get kind of close, and then I know what my DPS is on them. Base is 134k. That's only 16k off of my actual devoted one. The crit is the other, like, is the big one though. Guess that DPS doesn't factor crit in. Ugh. Also, I should steal these. And maybe even put that pet onto him. Wait. Excuse me? Let's take this off for a sec. I want Warlock gear. I think it was actually just these pieces, right? Yeah. I have some of the old apprentice armor in here too. But I don't think like anything other than Ki Blast. Oh, maybe there's it's the gloves, right, for the Ki Blast one? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, mana capacitor was for the apprentice. Speed boost, bulwark taser, and mana bomb power. Yeah, okay. It died in 30 seconds, yeah. If it doesn't have 200 charges on it, I'm not going to use it. Or like close to 200. Like I go hard into the defense alpha on the trap tree. For the Squire DPS, like I'm not gonna do any points into here. I could end up like eventually making this my mana ball or my well, I don't know, because like I don't want to like respec these guys later if I don't have to. I've already got the necessary ascension, like the crit chance on the damage towers. That's all I need. The rest is just gravy. So for this guy, I can pick his full utility and defense things, right? Well, actually, this is a harpoon builder, isn't he? But I'll be able to put the crit into it later. Now you're still gonna get DPS. Do I want crit chance, mana, or movement speed? I think the answer is just crit chance or block power. Let's go hero crit chance. You won't have hero crit. I don't know what kind of DPS you'll eventually be, but I really don't need to care that much. Okay. Maybe just... Nah, you know, let's just leave him like that. That's fine. There you go. Basically 60 Ascension heroes there. Even less. These are doing like 350k. Close enough to that 340. My wall is 4.2, 4.3 mil almost. What's the Skyguard at? 1.6 mil. Okay. Really, they're not that much weaker than my full Ascension guys. Lock that weapon and equip it. The Squire. I'm gonna have both of them in my deck. You're a warrior. Weapons. I don't know if that's a bad one, but for now. Okay, let's try some maps like this. See how much my butt can get kicked. Is there anything else I want from the OG4? Like, I really, really like doing oil geysers in my normal builds, and this is basically going to be my normal build, but with PDTs instead of oil geysers. Is there anything I could flip into that? The only things that really match are the Huntress traps, either the geysers or the traps. But neither really fit the same purpose. We'll see how it goes. It should go better than the freaking Dryad Apprentice build I did last night. Oily Harpoons? I like Oily Harpoons. I'm not doing it for this build, though. Of course I get Nimbus. Trial by fire, right? Okay, let's play with it looking at the range of the PDTs first. Excuse me? Why are you inside there? How do I want a wall here? I want dual... Okay, let's do the dual flames on the gates, because I definitely want that. Oh god, the range is so short. Deadly Strikes is on there in full force. That Gambit, though. Oh, the Gambit's so good on them. But 2 on the walls. Or on the gates. Slightly into the gates, too. This is why you do. This is why it's Ascension 210 is the sweet spot, not Ascension 60 for the crit. Oh, that range. You just finished the campaign. If you finish the campaign, I mean, you don't want to be going into Chaos 1. Maybe you can play some Incursion, but really what you want to do is go into Chaos 1. But before you do that, make sure that you've gotten some shards and upgraded them, and you're wearing level 50 gear. Because you might still be using armor that's level 46. So if one thing to make sure you've got is that level 50 stuff you get from, I think, maybe the last 2 maps of campaign, or maybe it's just the last one. But really, like, if you just finished the campaign, I say, even if maybe you're gonna lose, jump into Chaos 1. And try to see, like, just get a feel for what it's like. You'll get 46 gear in C1 if you're wearing 46 gear from campaign, is what I've been told, Hybrid. And that you want to get your level 50 gear before heading in. To make sure your drops are level 50 in C1. But I haven't tested it myself. Or anything like that. Maybe I'll try this. And this. Yeah, so I think that's the idea, right? You farm Harbinger for 50 gear. You farm Assault on Throne Room for XP if you didn't quite get there from campaign. I think was the idea. God, man, the range on these things is so tiny. Like, it makes me sad how tiny it is. Also, I should skin up, right? Let's do some cosmetics. Actually, let's War Relic. Yeah. Let's mix it up a bit. Cosmetics, so flames. I will do... Tyrannic, why not? This is also because, like, it's not the specific builder, so this will help me remember later. Cosmetic. Let's do Onyx, even though I like the other one more, for that same reason. But Tyrannic and War Relic, I think, are really cool. Yo, Magico, thanks for the follow. Hopefully that's helpful, dude. I'm not positive on the, like, correct path to progression right now for, like, after campaign, but that's what I've been told. And it makes sense. Because there was an issue, like, with people getting, like, level 46 gear from Chaos 1 and stuff, and I think that was, like, you gotta make sure you had the 50 from campaign. But I don't know. 100%. So can I do this? I think I can. Let's actually move this wall back slightly. Also, can you change your hero? You can't change your hero's costume in game, right? Like, I'd have to go back to Tavern to do that. Man. I want to put some skins on these guys. I forgot to do it. Y'all are supposed to remind me in the tavern to do it. Alright, cool. Let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes with the 50s and stuff. Like, because I really don't know for sure. And it'll help me out too if you can confirm it. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this as long here as I can. I'm not close to a sub-objective, so I think it's fine to just wall here. I could also, like, PDT up here. This isn't gonna work, though. Like, this is too expensive. I still need at least 2 Sky Guards. So let's try to share some Flame Auras in these lanes, if I can. Because these are just for covering the walls. There's not that much, like, missing room there. That's the problem with this, like, if I had more Gambit, right, I could make these share. But I guess as long as this one's, like, touching the gate, right, like, that just needs to touch the EMPs. It's still not quite enough. The most important thing right now, yeah, is taking out the EMPs and I guess the Hex Throwers as well. And then, like, the mid-range Flame Auras aren't nearly as important. One on the wall with the Poison Dart Tower, and I might just take the ones off the wall too, because I still need another 10 DU to feel comfortable. Ugh, actually, no I don't. I can do a PDT for this one, right? And then the other one all Skyguard. Will that work, guys, for Flyers? I think it should. So I might as well make use of its range and put it back slightly. The only issue is if, like, the wall takes aggro by beetles or something. Not having a Skyguard is kind of shitty. Yeah, that thing's going, like, all the way into the fucking spawn almost. No, it's not. What the hell? Do you have level 50 gear for all heroes equipped? So you should be good then, if you do. What's most important is the armor, though. Like, the relics are one thing, but I think it's having the armor with level 50s. Alright, so for the flyer lanes here... like, they'll come into that area. The flyer lane here, let's PDT like this, because that should hit the flyers too. Cover the lane. And then I'm going to Skyguard in a way that hits both of these, I think. Or I'm going to try to. Nah, there's no way without Gambit, there's just no way. Oh, it doesn't have strikes on it. God, this is the wrong freaking relic. There we go. Rate, transfer, and deadly strikes, where are you? Here we go. This is a lot better. I have to find one. Let's find some range. Somewhere. On someone. Wait, I know where I can find some. It's like that. The Skyguard range looked small even for missing the Gambit. Here we go. So I'd love to be able to slow that lane, but I don't think I can. With that being said, like, if I just Skyguard this side, If those flyers go by, worst case scenario, I lose that, but at least they'll get caught by this Skyguard. Like in this area here. This will get them coming in. If I get Kobolds, they'll rage, but it'll be able to see Wyverns going by. So let me maybe do that in a different spot. Because if like Wyverns do go through the middle here, I need it to be able to see them. So I guess it'll catch those flyers going through here still. Wyverns could possibly go through here, but it's along the whole path. And I have built every lane. Yo, Herman, what's going on, dude? I could try to single wall this lane, but it's fine. Till you were bullied. Yo, blame the mods, dude. That was all mods, not me. I whatever'd you right after, so it's all good, right? Yo, don't listen to this Herman Crab guy. It's a buddy of mine. Just fucking around. Thank you, Mama. That's some good advice too that I forgot to mention. Let's put you on the 4th slot. That's kind of what I'm used to. Where's your weapon? Why does it do that? I did that last time too. Alright, so Vulcan Squire. I'm thinking this should go better than yesterday's build, but we'll see. I gotta check these EMP Kobolds, but I think the Flame Aura damage is enough. Normally I'd be able to save DU by doing 1 Flame Aura for both these lanes here. And the same over there. But without the Gambit, oh. He told me about the weapons, except the message were not sent. Oh, well that's helpful. If you know it's not sent, send it again? What the hell? Alright, the MPs are getting taken down. That's perfect. That's a little not good, but with some upgrades, that'll be a lot less of an issue. You forgot. You forgot? I'm counting on you, dude. Alright, not really ideal there, but at least I'm getting the poison onto them as they run up, and they're still in Flame Aura. This is a lot better than it went yesterday. Having some trouble there, bud. Alright, we got a roller. Right, nice. Rice! Nice. I mean, I can do the front flames of every lane, so let me do that. Then we'll see what I have left over. Let's make sure those EMPs are going down. And then probably Poison Darts for the Berserkers, because that's the second threat. Yeah, I'll have enough. After that, reinforce the flyer lanes one more time. Like, if I can get that PDT and that Skyguard one up, I think they'll be fine for the whole match. Which I should be able to. It looks like I have enough. Yeah, those kobolds are going straight for the walls. I probably don't need to upgrade these, like they're not that much weaker than base. I'm not sure about this flyer lane with the poison dart, I'm assuming it's fine. Like, I mean, it does, with poison ticks, of course, too, but it does like a mil DPS with only 20 points in the crit chance. I feel like it's fine. So I don't have Lich. Should I switch over the Lich? I probably have to rebuild my things because of the defense health takeoff. Unless it, like, just knows. Yeah, fuck it. Let's breathe fire in a cone. Or I could just switch to this guy. He'd be fine for a roller takedown. Yeah, actually, he'd be probably a little better. Just to stay safe. Ooh, I don't like how it's hitting terrain there. I guess I kind of knew that was a thing. I think you can, like, place it in the tree a bit, but I'm always worried about, like, half doing that, because I don't know, like, where the origin of the projectile tower is. Oh god, it raged on that? Really? I thought for sure it would go for the wall. I mean, now it will. Ow! Get out of here, you jerk. Ow! It's just dying to the freaking poison our tower anyways. Whoop! There we go. Okay, it's a regular Wyvern lane, that's fine. If I knew that was gonna happen, I probably wouldn't have just upgraded it. Then I wonder, like, normally I put my Skyguard here. But that have, like, I probably wouldn't have died if I had put it there to begin with. Because, yeah, thinking about it, like, the EMP Kobolds rage on the wall from that gate before they even have a chance to get shot is the problem with the wall placement here. If I put the Skyguard here that's also shooting at, like, partway in, that just gives them a target. Let's try this, and I won't upgrade it. Because I'm now much more confident with that Poison Dart positioning for the Flyers. So maybe just Flame Auras. Let's tier 2 them all. And then, I don't know, actually. I think that's hurting the walls of the Berserks, right? Best thing through them would be the second Flame Aura. Or like the, I guess the third, because there's 2 on the wall. And then the PDTs. Maybe not in that order. I don't have enough to do all the PDTs, though. That's almost as efficient anyways. And over here. Okay, so Grimlock, some sort of Skelly. Those kobolds are going straight into the ground, I'm sure. Those ones are the scary ones. But I think they'll be fine. Like, the Poison Dart Tower should have enough for a pair of strong kobolds. Yeah, so it didn't rage on the PDT that was beside it. Good. Oh, nice. That was a good upgrade, the Flame Auras. Lightning Hawk. Got him! Get ignited, bro. Dance with me, Gridlock. Whew! Easy. Alright, I can do a lot of fronts. I can't do all the front ones, though. No, you. Damn. You. What are the bosses? Roller, Ogre. Let's focus the upgrades based on the bosses a little bit. We got Hex Throwers over here, so let's do those. That's a hefty lane as well. Okay, 4 Berserks, 12 Berserks. You get an upgrade. 4 Berserks, you're more or less fine then. 6 and 6, so you've already got your upgrade that I would think for that one. This one does as well. 2, 4, 4. 4, 2, 4. Is 4 the max EMP Kobolds you can get? So I think with this, like, I'm just gonna do the PDTs one more time. There we go. There's a Kobold lane. I might lose that Skyguard again. But who knows, maybe with less upgrades into it, the, like, damage that accumulates on the EMP, or on the Kobolds won't be raging about the same point. I don't know. Something weird. We can hope, right? I have a feeling it's going down. Whew! Fizzle out! If I don't have to rebuild you, why would I? Yeah, I see a bunch of them going over there. The Geode, but it's down. I think that was the big lane. This is the other big one? Oh, you're fine. Nice. Alright. That went pretty well. Beetle Lane. Beetle Lane's actually really funny here. Because, like, they'll get stuck behind this if you put the wall here. I did it yesterday. And they weren't attacking at all. They were just, like, trying to get to the wall and couldn't reach it. Alright, let's do front Flame Auras. Since all the PDTs, all the wall Flame Auras are upped. I should be able to finish all the front ones off. How are my walls over here doing with the Hex Throwers? They're doing alright. This is another Hex lane, but it was fine last time. This is the small one. We've got the big jerk, so I guess I'll try to fight him. A little bit more. I can re-up that Skyguard. What are the bosses actually? Quibbly, some sort of Skellion, Warbor. What's his face? Tuskar, that's it. You, and you're fine. I'll keep the rest for upgrade or repairs. Yeah. Walls are good. I'm framey for whatever reason in some places, it seems. No, my FPS is fine. Maybe just because of his like run animation, it seems so blocky. Like it wasn't meant to be put up to these kinds of speeds. The problem with being faster than the speed of light is that you always live in darkness. Wait, how does that thing go? Picture the dude in like a Sonic costume. Okay. Please die for me. Yeah, get him. I don't know, like I didn't check the DPS of like the Mark PDT on a dummy, but at a mill DPS with the medallion, I don't know, maybe the Mark is just a lot worse, but I'm definitely feeling the strength of them now. Easy. Easy. Of course it's easy. You're using max C7 stuff. Alright. Looking for C6 carries to find gear. I need 3 medallions and a totem. Go, go, go. Nice. And then it's like, but not everyone has a max pet. Ah! Oh god, it's bad. Why is my screen shaking? Ugh. Did I get anything good? No, no. I don't need that many totems. You're a mythical 45. Legendary 45? Maybe. Mythical? No. The medallion was bad. Whew! There you go. Monk, Squire, Huntress. 60 Ascension. Easy, easy. You actually made it? Yeah, it wasn't bad or anything. A bit of wall damage. But it's alright. Now I just need bad relics to try it again. But that's for a different stream. This one's just gonna be the 60 Ascension one. But hey, this is a good sign because this is the least DU efficient map. So if you can do it on Nimbus, should be able to do it on the others, but we'll see. I plan to try all of them. I mean, I did DPS the same as the others, right? Like, sure, I was using C7 gear, but I wasn't using, like, high Ascension DPSs. They're also just 20 points. These are the only heroes I used. You know, with other shardage and stuff, too. Alright, this map. This map shouldn't be that bad either. It seems legit. I hope so. Let's just do it like normal. If I do the C6 gear version of this, but I have to then have C6 armor DPS as well? Take off any C6 shards or C7 shards too? Let's think about this with PDT in the mix as well. I think I can place it here though, or like here, right? I don't know if I'd want it this far up, but like that's such a good PDT spot. And we'll do Flame Auras too. Let's see how the DU works. I might even do a Skyguard just for like safety. Cobalt safety on this lane. Now, so this is 2 on the gate, 2 walls, and then I want both these Flame Auras to help the wall. This is so short. Did this while progressing with 0 points? Yeah, the challenge. There was a challenge the other day, or yeah, the other day I did it first yesterday with Dryad instead of Monk, and it was just to do it with Ascension, like 60 Ascension. And I figured I'll translate, like I was resetting my hero points today, or my heroes, like rebuilding them. I figured, okay, I'll just do it with the Monk this time instead, because now I have it available. Redo it. Because you can reasonably say like you'd have 60 Ascension at C7. There's nothing ridiculous about that. And that's pretty good, like that's mostly 2 Flame Aura coverage. I don't get the most efficient Flame Aura in the game though, here sadly, but that's okay as well. Let's do this and that. Sure. So for the Poison Dart Tower in this lane, like, it shouldn't be a huge issue, but I wouldn't mind getting him a little early there, like that. I don't know if that's the best way to do it though. I'm just worried about putting one like around this area in general. The horror, I still remember the horrors of cannonballs and EMP kobolds, but if I did like that as well, it still covers the wall great. But this one reaches. Move it forward. The main focus is for Berserks. That'll just get them a little earlier. I don't know. I'm gonna come back to that one. I do like them shooting early because I don't think geodes are such a huge issue with a single health bar thing in a lane. Not including walls. This lane though, like I do want it shooting the Berserks over like the things that are spawning from the gate, so I'm gonna throw it back here. There, that gets the left and right, gets most of it. Not super early, but that's still fine. And like I might, yeah, I've got this much DU. Maybe I will put a Skyguard in on each side here, or at least here. I don't think it's overly necessary though, but it'll help guarantee it doesn't rage on something I don't want it to. I don't know. Seems kind of like not worth, but I don't know how I'd spend 110 DU otherwise. This is a pretty decent setup because it does have the dual flames on that wall. This one doesn't have it, so maybe I'll build with that in mind. This lane here kinda does. I'm mainly going to DPS in that one. Can I, like, put this one here and then get the same coverage on the wall? I mean, I'd probably just be better off doing another flame here instead of the Skyguard. Alright, so this poisoned our tower. Do I want it like this? I love the idea that it can hit both sides, and I don't think too many things past Berserks are going to make it down the lane to take its aggro. But I don't think, I'm not sure if it'll shoot high enough from down here. Like, will it be able to hit over the lip? On the wall, unlikely. I could move the wall up too, I guess. It doesn't need to be that far back. And putting it here does get a bit more of the Flame Aura overlap. I could do... With gate-killing EMPs and a PDT with a lot of range, I could also just do it up here, because I think over here is enough range that the EMPs won't see it. Yeah, that still covers the entire of the wall because it was hitting right there. Gets him a little early. Still focuses... Yeah, okay, I think that's good. Yo, T-Man Jeep, thanks for the follow. Such a cheeky Flame Aura. It's actually funny, I've done that before, but when I have full Gambit, the range is too much to actually stack them on top of each other like that. It's a little fun thing you can do without the Gambit, I guess. Maybe not good or even at all worth it, but it's interesting, if nothing else. So it'd actually be a little better further back, right? Can I do that? Yeah, because the wall's not in the front or the middle, but at the back of that bridge. I don't know, let's just try this and see what happens. That Flame Aura, this one here almost doesn't hit it. It might not, actually, looking at how far it spread out. It should at least a little bit. It's a great sign that I haven't lost that PDT over there yet. And a really good sign that Berserk only took a single swing. Yeah, I want a little bit more damage over here, I guess. Though maybe that thing only raged because of me. I don't think those flyers ever go outside of these Flame Auras, but the Skyguard's nice just in case. The other one though is perfectly fine. And actually, even that PDT would hit them too. Alright, let's see how the walls are looking. That's the ultimate tell, right? How much wall damage you took. Before Berserks, at least. The front flames, absolutely. Probably poisoned our towers for the Berserks. As my minimum minimum upgrades. Then we'll see what kind of DU I'm looking at. I don't know if that thing is worth it at all. It's probably not. I wonder then. I could probably fit a second Flame Aura, or another Flame Aura right here. If I didn't have that. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. I'd rather like move these ones back slightly so I could fit this one a little more into here. But I don't feel like rebuilding the whole thing. This should be fine. Alright, and a Quibbly. You know what, let's go full boss takedown. Get like one more Flame Aura per lane, maybe the wall Flame Aura. That one, since it's a little more efficient. And that one. Ugh. I'm like I'm watching these EMPs and I'm here to like jump in case he starts dashing in this way. Like that. But I don't know, I feel like it should be enough damage. And even if like they rage, like they still have to travel through flames. That'll all tick on them. Besides, this is dual Flame Auras, tier 2. While the other lanes held EMP Kobolds at dual Flame Auras tier 1, just fine. The only difference is I don't know the usefulness of that Flame Aura on them. Nice. Alright, so fill in the flames with another upgrade, I think. Or get tier 2 on all the flames, and then we'll maybe prioritize something else after. Maybe I don't know, a front flame or a EDT. We'll see. EDT in this lane actually would be really nice, just for the Tuskar coming. I keep wanting to call him Warbore. Ugh. Actually, I did that last map too. So wrong. Oh yeah, so I can do another upgrade in a bit in each lane. Let's just do that then. And this wall, why not? Why not? Boss lanes, sure. So I got a Skelly and Tuskar. Should be fine. I imagine I'll take some wall, like some decent wall damage over there, but I don't think it'll go down. Go. Bosses should be here in a second. It's my friends forever boss. Oh, he hit me. I thought I dodged it. That range though. Alright, I think with map or mana around the map, I'll be able to do the front ones in every lane. Without even really looking into it. Yeah, okay, that wasn't bad. Roller, you're slow. Gridlock, so I'll deal with Gridlock and run over here. Yeah, more than enough. And I don't know, why not? Do these walls. little bit of extra security. It better guarantees the Berserk takedown than upgrading like one Flame Aura in one lane. Of course, I didn't check the hexes, but they're in this lane. Get out of here, you jerks. $100K from 200? Man. Whew. You need Ascension? Do you? Because I'm doing C7 right now, and I'll show you in a sec because you can't tell by my level. But I'm doing it with just 60 Ascension levels effectively. But you know, it's also like, I got max gear too. So it's but still. Something to think about. Oh, I didn't mean to poison tips there. There we go. No, I mean, it'll be up in 30 seconds, less 20 seconds now. And it's not a double because half my damage doesn't even come from the hero damage. Power through it! I mean, it's neither, really. I don't think I'm using a single piece of perfect gear on the buildings. But here you go. I'm using 3 heroes. And here's how I did my ascension. 0, 0, 20. 0, 0, 20. 0, 0, 20. So effectively, ascension level 20. Or ascension level 60. And then, you know, relics, multi-building, DPS, of course. But yeah. The only ascension I have is crit chance on each hero. Greedy little hero. Yo, you're in the Discord? Oh no, that's right. I changed my name in the Discord because of the game you ended up in mine as well. Rollers, whatever. Gridlock, so you'll be on your own, but you're in good hands. Quibbly will do some wall damage, that's fine. No, it's not perfect gear. But the whole point is that I'm not like balling into Ascension, just enough to give my stuff crit chance. Screw it. Let's do that as well. The wall will take damage from Quibbly. He's, yeah, he's fast, doesn't need to walk the whole lane. So even if I'm not there, it should still be fine. And I don't know, let's just do one of these. You're decently efficient. But I'll try to fight Quibbly and then the roller, and I think Gridlock has a long enough path and not enough HP to matter. Aw, your backswing hit it, you jerk. Well, it is the meta. Not gonna lie, like I am, you know, using stuff I know works strongly. But it is the OG4. Discord joined, now what? To be fair, it was in the main Discord I changed my name in. Not my personal Discord. I think that's all the assassins, right? Gridlock is punching a wall and doing not too much. Gridlock crits the wall. Did I tell you to join the Discord or the official Discord? Because I don't really tell people to join mine. I just say they can. But the official one, I think people should join. Discord dot... Or what is it, like discord.me/dd2 or something like that? I don't know, Sakis knows the link. I always forget it. Discord link is to my personal one. That's not going to send you to the official Discord. But hey, I mean, I'm glad you're in mine. There we go. There we go. Another map done. And those are both just great drops. Just really good drops. Yeah, what's the, here, let me do this. Can you link the Discord, dude? Like the official one, I mean. Alright, another one done. I will roll the maps to get new ones. I don't care about my win streak. I want to do this on every map in C7. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so that's the link for the official one. It's you. Oops. Let's do the min. Okay, good. Yes, I am using the Squire, so I should be fine for a stuck roller. Do I want to try to take out these EMPs immediately? Sure. There's a lot of DU on this map. Let's try that. Even with Hex Throwers, I think I'm still gonna put the wall here. I can't remember why, like, that nickname came up. What was I greedy about? You can die a happy man. Yeah, that's good to hear. Glad. If I wall here, Lyerson there will come down, but I don't know if I have the Skyguard to do, like the Skyguard range to do what I want to do. I might have to do 2 anyways, because normally I'll do like 1 here, and it'll get over there, and the one's coming in here. But won't make it. I don't think I called you bitchy. That doesn't sound like something I would say. Put it here. If EMP Kobolds somehow make it out of there, that'll be enough. I mean, they'll probably try to rage on it something anyways, but that'll be enough to reach them. Get the flyer lane, get both flyer lanes coming in, even though they'll at least one be going through flames. And I might do another one there. But for now, looks okay. I'm gonna have to Skyguard this side anyway, so let's just do the same 5. And actually, let's do it like this then. Rather concentrate the damage up there. Did I call someone bad? Well, whatever I said, it wouldn't have been serious. I would hope that came off properly. It's not really in the flyer path. I don't know how that's gonna deal with kobolds though. I don't need it for the EMPs down below though, so let's put it to this side. That'll still get it for the majority of its path. Those kobolds will rage on something not it. The weird beetle pathing, if it doesn't go below, which it normally does anyways, hit there and it hit them. And then I've got not enough for all the poison dart towers, so I'll have to rethink my DU a little bit. I'm 10 off, which is the worst. It's actually the worst. So I guess I won't gate kill that one. Yeah. So let's do this instead. And this will also help with the flyers coming in. That Skyguard reaches up here, so it'll hit these guys too. Then these two right here. So this will hit the EMP kobolds basically at the same time. Let's shift it slightly. As they come up the steps, it'll at least one of them will hit the flyer lane, which will then be reinforced by that. For the ones that come in from this side, I can do this. Or something close to this. And they shouldn't have any reason to rage before getting to there. Then I can throw the poison dart here. Like, probably can put it up here, right? Will it have line of sight from down below? Not really. It does hit the wall, but I kind of want it hitting sooner. Can I put it up here then? Yeah. My only worry is that an EMP will be over here and see it. But I guess, like, I can DPS there and check to see if they'll rage that way. And I can afford to put it back a little bit to be safe. It is nice to get them shooting sooner, but their main purpose is to just clear off Berserks, and it'll still do that with, I don't know, one extra slap on the wall. The aura thing on that map actually worked. Of course it did. I'm the best. I know all the best strats. I'm modest too. Alright, that's pretty good. Also, what's this PDT doing? That PDT will still hit the flyer lane too. My minor worry there was that, like, the Skyguard doesn't have reinforcement like that one does, but they're decent Skyguards. And this will hit the flyer lane too. Right, let's take you out. Buff these. These two and the ones below, because the other EMP catches have Skyguards and things to help. Actually, let's do this set. There you go. So are you dead? Will EMPs even fly up this way? There's only 4 coming from that gate. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Doesn't look like they're gonna come up that way. This wall is just doomed to take damage, so I might actually DPS here. They does have a decent poison dart tower, though. But jab tosses Hex Throwers. It's just how it's gonna be. Guess who's... Do you even Eminem? Have you ever Slim Shady'd in your entire life? Also, welcome back, dude. Alright, front flames. Prepare those. Poisons our tower in each lane. It's a lot of mana even on chess for this map. Like, this is I think definitely one of the easier ones. Now that I've said that though, I'm gonna lose it, of course. Boss is an ogre, so right off the bat, let's just upgrade that. Probably get this lane as well. It's a big one. So you work, that's good. And let's do these guys, since I won't be down here. And I don't know. One more in this lane. Why not? Slim Shady Kebab. I know EMPs have come up this way before. I think I know. Ah! Damn it. I tried. Whew. Hex throws from around the corner. Oh, I guess that's another problem. Yeah, range guy's there. I knew they sat there from yesterday. Guess I just forgot. Spagot about it. The ogre down here, I didn't even like hear it spawn. A little bit of wall damage, but yeah. Ogre's gonna ogre, right? Let's see the front two flame auras of every lane. Let's see what we're working with after that. Or I guess I could finish off the flames too. But I should have more than enough to do that. It'll do its damage, and then it'll also add the crit damage. So it'll always do its normal attack, but some of those attacks will also add on that crit damage. That's the front of every lane, right? So that's good. PDTs are tier 3. I could do the Sky Guards again to be safe. Or let's do walls. Boss walls. These ones seem to take a decent bit of damage. I'll hold on to the rest. Malthius I can slap a few times and then run down below. I still want to see like EMPs come up this way, but I guess maybe they just don't. I don't know. get him. How the wall's doing over here? Fine, you're fine. So that's the only worry about this lane, is that it's one flame aura on the EMPs coming in that way. I guess that hasn't really been an issue. Malthus should be coming in a sec. I don't think this map has delayed spawns on non-sieges and rollers. Just Malthus. There we go. Why is the Flame Aura better? Better than what? Oh, god damn it, I'm an idiot. I might lose these walls if I'm not gonna frickin' prepare properly. Short lane problems. Better than protons? They're, you know, pros and cons, right? Protons are great when you know the exact pathing of things. Like, the damage they lack is more than made up for by the crowd control they give. But they don't hit air, and Flame Auras hit air. And when you're in a tier like this one, or even earlier on, you can use Flame Auras for air lanes, too. They'll hit assassins as well. So I mean, an assassin that's clinging onto you will get hit by a proton. I think for the most part, the rest won't go low enough. But they can. But yeah, they're just a little more versatile. A little more damage, but, you know. Proton's straight damage for crowd control, and that more than makes up for it. So like, if you got the perfect proton coverage, you know, it might actually be a lot better, but in general, I think Flame Auras can do more. Yeah, protons scale a lot better with crit. Protons, yeah, protons will hit hard. And, like, you probably don't need a rage shard, but I do like using them for the freeze and the rate, like, get them proccing as much as possible. At max rate. Who maxes anything anymore? Power transfer you get from Chaos 4. Roller and Ogre, so we'll see if he gets stuck this time. Even if he does, and actually, it's better for me if he does. Can't do yet. But like, power transfer just fits like a very specific scenario, which actually is quite common, but medallion when you want crit as well. But you don't need it. Your favorite hero to play is the Apprentice? Apprentice is a lot of fun, and I've actually, I've got a fun little Apprentice thing I want to try at some point. It's just a little rough to do in Chaos 7. The female scares you? Hey man, a lot of us have that problem. That's why we're here playing video games on the internet. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I should have provoked half a second sooner. Get that free mana back. Not that it matters. I think my mana regens way before I had to provoke again. You make your builds and sleep. Yo, it's a nice feeling, you know. It's great, like, finally overcoming the challenge of a new tier. And then that feeling as well comes back when you can, like, stomp it. Congrats, dude. Ow. You coming out? You are coming out. So let's get rid of the assassin first. I'm trying to get both things going, and I'm getting neither. To see the assassin going down there to the flame auras. Oh, I popped my poison tips too soon, but it's fine. No, will I die? Woo! Actually, he died to terrain. Or to not terrain, to the flame auras. I was gonna Ki Blast them. Woo! Waiting next patch for item drops? Yeah, it's not a bad idea to take a break from the game and wait for the next patch. As early as next week, I think? Is what they were saying, but not a promise for next week or anything. There's this huge map in C4 that I just don't know what to do with. I just build like a dumbass and die to air. The air lanes actually come out of like the regular lanes, right? So I don't know, like if you don't have full gambit and deadly strikes, maybe it won't reach. But your flame auras actually can hit the air mobs coming from those lanes. You have Fiery Brimstone. Fiery Brimstone is really interesting. I think it's very good with fast firing multiple projectile weapons, like a scatter shot, shotgun-y type things, or a burst fire, stuff like that. Oh, you're talking about Temple. I for sure thought you were talking about Forest Biome. Because I think like that's geographically speaking like the biggest map. You're talking about Temple? I mean, what am I gonna upgrade? What we got for bosses? Quibbly, some sort of Skelly. Skelly won't be a problem. What's the boss? Over here, Tuskar. Okay, let's just do the walls one more time. I mean, both Temple and Forest Biome are outside. The one's all spooky. Forest is all like pretty. A little bit of extra love for that lane, I guess. Do we have our little big friend? Doesn't look like it. No. It will make you want to play again. Yo, do you have some insider information there, Sakis? Yeah, Hex Throwers from somewhere over here. Looks like they came from this lane, though. And I think that was the 2 lane, so that should be it. I should have counted that before. All I know is message deleted. Here's what I know. Is that something about loot is being worked on. And that the player testers are involved with testing it. To some degree. Which means there's direct player input into this specific focus. It won't be a bad change. What am I doing? Like fighting this guy for 1,000,000 years? Or maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I don't know that for sure. I'm pretty sure the S group is working with it too. Yo, yeah, Fiery Brimstone is really good. I think like it's good on like a single fire, and then it's just really good on faster firing multi-shots. It's just a nice little shard. Big money! Big money. Big money! That's okay. Not really what I'm looking for, but it's okay. What's this shield at? That's a good shield. It's better than what I'm using. I should probably put it on. That's fine, that's not... I'm so desperate for warrior gear, I'm consider taking a 30 up. No. What is loot may never die? Alright, one more. What is it? Greystone Plaza. Let's do it up. And I will roll for it. I will roll so hard. Oh, I will roll the love out of it. Oh no, I'll just get it. Awesome. Yo, it's a good fucking day. Alright, let's see. How do I want to do this one? I mean, some of these lanes are obvious, right? Like, still do the standard stuff. But like, this is a lane I haven't built, like, too commonly like this. Like. But I can still get the basics in, right? This, and even this. No, they probably won't reach that on their way through. These EMP Cobalts come out weird, but I definitely want to like get all three in there. I'm not decided on... I'm not decided on doing a Sky Guide or not. This lane, I love actually like walling down here, because you can get some really good efficiency out of these flames, putting them on corners like this, but I don't know, I think I'm going to do it up here so I can save the solo objective with the safety wall. And just play it tight. Play it tight, play it loose, play it dangerous. And then, I'm not really sure, like, I'm spending like 3 flame auras on lanes and I don't think I want to do that. Like up here. It's because of my weird wall positioning. And maybe I have the DU to do it. So I gotta worry about the middle flyer lane. No, this is C7. This is Chaos 7. Bleh. How do people typically do this flyer lane? Or this lane? Does it matter? I just gotta do it myself. The Flame Aura is mostly enough, and then you got the PDT that also hits them. That gets the entire wall for the Berserks. That's fine. Not the greatest. I mean, I could do, like, here or something. I'm just mildly worried that EMP kobolds up there will rage down at it. Yeah, we're like twins, dude. We're like twins. Cover that area and poison dart. And then for this lane, like, I think that's far enough over that at least the beetles won't go to it. I wonder if EMP or if the regular kobolds will. Because if not, I could just build like back here or something. But I've got Skyguards and I've got DU for it. Like, I got my walls, I got my flames. I got my PDTs. I've got enough for 2 more Skyguards. So maybe I should make use of them. Because that'll help with the kobolds, that'll help with the flyer lane. This flyer lane though is always just ugh. The C means chaos. That's just what they call the difficulty tiers. Chaos 1, Chaos 2, Chaos 3, etc. I will mostly DPS up here. I don't know, I mean I can get rid of this and just do more flames. Like, this flyer lane is fine. Triple flame wars, even double should be fine. With the triple, some weird wandering should make it okay. Or even if we're wandering, it should be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. Can I fit another one up here? Yeah. Over the wall. I'll do one down here as well. There you go. With this left, I could do 3 more flames. Here's already like crowded. Maybe I should do walls for better blocking, but I think what I've got is fine. He says as he walks around the wall. Yeah, I think what I've got is fine. Could just block it off. Claymores for the win. They're pretty strong. Oh yeah, I still haven't done this flyer lane, so how do I want to do this? Often you flame aura here for them to come through, but I don't think 1 is enough with what I've got. I could Skyguard it though. As well. Like, what if I just did this? So not only will that hit the AMB kobolds in that lane, to hopefully like not have that big an issue with it. It'll also get the flyers in this lane too, as they're going through. Now, I still like kind of think it's gonna die to regular kobolds, but I could try putting the health medallion on it. Can you like play more of these things sooner? Maybe if I had more range that'd be a lot more effective, but without the gambit I definitely don't even want to try it. I'm not convinced this is the best spot for it, especially with a reduced range. Skyguard should be okay, and I'm only worried about kobolds from that lane, so I can just try to pay attention to it when they spawn. Not to mention, like, I can just go and upgrade. So I do have EMPs here. Fronts, and I'll do the fronts of the ones up there. You really hate the kobolds in this game? Kobolds, flying kobolds, or EMP kobolds? Or all of the above? So I'm hoping that's fine. The EMPs in this lane should just hit that wall. Or they'll just die right away because I'm the best. All of the above. They're a pain, man. I hate that that's their pathing. But I don't think they're gonna run to the solo objective. Especially if I get some damage, I'll stay up here. Like, this wall should be further over for that reason. I'm pretty sure I see other people who do this putting that wall further over for that reason. But I never build like this normally. Ew, it's like a flying larva. What the fuck happened to that beetle? It was like missing part of it. The hell? Gross. Maybe I should have put this flame further forward. Instead of like trying to double up back there as much. I'm gonna do that too. Build smart, not hard. Also, it still gets like the path coverage I want. For the most part. There we go. A little bit of wasted mana. Is it a waste if we're having a good time? Well, look at you, Speedy Gonzalez. I understand that if you don't know the reference, that could be taken kind of bad. I did not intend it like that. A beetle lane again, I'm not too worried about it. Let's just do this though, for the berserks. The berjerks. Quibbly, I mean, Quibbly's gonna take some wall HP, but it's not gonna be the end of the world. Take out some wall HP, that is. Yeah, that's triple flame aura at the end there. That's scary. Like, he flew up so high, I'll have to buff these pretty soon. Like, I'm pretty sure he was a little higher than the flame auras there. Or getting there. Clearly he wasn't because he died, but definitely getting there. Use C4 with protons, but it's impossible to use flame auras? Really? I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be able to. That's so many berserks in the freaking lower lane. Now let's head this way. Oh, he's hitting the other wall too. Doesn't even do half the damage. Are you testing it on a dummy? Because when you inspect a flame aura, the DPS it says it does isn't accurate. So you'll have to like use the flame aura on a dummy to really tell. That being said, like with the same relic and I guess well that's the thing. I use the free shard on the protons, so they're doing less DPS than my flames. But if I didn't use that shard, maybe it would be more. And I can't imagine, like, my protons do 200k while my flame auras are easily 350k. A single shard isn't going to bring it up that much. Probably. Alright, let's go get the guys up there. Maybe I'll just do all the fronts. There should be one easy lane, right? Yeah. Bottom is a Quibbly, so I'd love to do the Poison Dart. Let's guarantee the MPs are down. Well, you know, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I need to do anything to the wall, though. Alright, what are you jerks doing up here? Not flying upwards. Good. Jerks. Okay. Okay. Feeling pretty good. So I've got some sort of skelly boss that I'll deal with. It shouldn't be too long now. But he'll have like an hour to get out of that freaking lane. Slow spawn, slow walk, long lane before the gate. Perfect orb. Nope. Yeah, he should be leaving the gate now. Or I guess 10 seconds ago. Sometimes your voice looks like SpongeBob. I'm guessing you meant sounds like SpongeBob. Really? That's the first time I've ever heard that. I'm gonna take it as a compliment though. I got front flames, let's get the poison darts up one more time. I already looked at that. You're another easy lane, but let's get you and you, because you're gonna have a boss spawning on you. And I don't know, like, the wall flames for berserks again. Merely, I've got all the upgrades I need to feel like decent about it. It's wave 4, there's no hex stars in wave, or in this wave. On Greystone, so I should be fine. Right, let's fight this jerk. Slap me! Hit me! Punch me! Fine, no. I guess I haven't just gotten, like, I just haven't gotten a Cobalt Flyer lane. I think the Flame War is probably overkill, but it's fine. Oh god, wall attacks. Oh, good. Most of it's nonsense that I don't need to read. Haha! How much would one have to play? To pay? Like, IRL? I don't know. In-game? I also don't know. Actually, I mean, you just can't change your name in-game. You can change your Steam name. Can't change your hero names. Oh, great, I get 2 of these jerks to slap. 2 jerks for the price of 1 wave. Oh my god, it's the easy lane again. Someone out there likes me. Some sort of skelly boss that probably won't even make the wall. This ogre should make the wall, so let's do all these. Hex lane, I don't know, let's get all these too, why not? I won't do anything for a freaking legendary medallion. Come on, man. Do I look like you know what? I'm not answering that. I'm not asking that question. I don't want to know the answer to it. Sure, do you. So you're a skelly that probably won't matter. You're a buff wall that'll take damage, but in the end won't matter. You. Slap my hands together and start the wave. Wait, can I time this right? Yeah, that was decent. Like, the damage is not good, but it was decent timing. Whoa, what was that rapid fire swing? Yo, I want to recount, what the heck? So, I don't know, ogre. Let the Skelly spawn do what it wants, and then the top one will run thereafter. Oh, don't worry, I get plenty of 15 up medallions. That doesn't tempt me at all. Can't fool me with that, I can smell a 15 up. Ugh. Boogers! Will he hit the wall? No. No. Oh, that's a decent health sword. Though, I was thinking, like, I could use that on my eventual, like, shield retribution squire, but, like, if I'm dual, like, block powering that squire, I don't need the health on the sword, I don't think. Alright. Alright. OG heroes. Every Chaos 7 map with just 60 Ascension in those heroes. And then one hero each. I guess at 60 Ascension you can't really min-max anyways, so that part doesn't matter. No apprentices, of course, because bleh. But I'll still hold on to that for now. You never know, maybe I want to do a Dryad with it or something. Nothing wrong with a tank Dryad. That was all 4, right? Yeah, that was all 4. Nimbus was the first. I definitely did Sewers. Yeah, crumbled in this one. GG. Easy. Alright, I need to take a quick bio, so I'll be right back. So I haven't gone anywhere. Why am I still on this screen? Also I'm back. Also, why am I still on this screen? Hello? Please send help. Please send help. It's okay, I don't care about my win streak anyways. Alright though, that was good. That was good. Too bad the originator of the idea isn't here to see it, but all 4 Chaos 7 maps done with just 3 of the 4 OG heroes. 60 Ascension. The real test would be to do it with Chaos 6 gear, and I've been saying this like 20 times already this stream. But that's for another day, because I don't have that gear. I don't know if I'll ever actually farm it up to do it, because, I don't know, I don't want to invest, like, the time and the freaking, like, the money to upgrade them. So, like, that's 2 hours into this one. I did 4 hours, like, immediately before this one. But my DD1 homies don't seem like they're on. At least not yet, so I guess I'll just keep going. I don't know if I am going to do DD1. I was thinking about mixing it up, like, decently early into this one, because I did do 4 hours earlier, but I'm not going to DD1 without them. That being said, I already went through what I wanted to do for the theme of this stream. I could farm, and we could go back to what I was doing pre this stream. Like with the afternoon part. I'm trying to keep going with the deck changes here. So my monks, my squires, my huntresses, and I'm 1 apprentice away. Then I'll do Abyss Lords. How many Abyss Lords? I have 4 Abyss Lords. Yeah. Yeah, because these 2, the Strange, and then this guy who I was gonna do for Colossus and I never ended up making a Colossus. So yeah, actually, I should count, yeah. So I have 4 of those, but I think I only have 3 EV2s, and I want 4 of them. But I've got 4 Lavamancers, 2 Gun Witches, 4 Mystics, and 6 Dryads when I really only need 5. And I don't need 5, but when I want 5, so there you go. I don't have to buy any more hero slots. And I should still be able to get 1 hero for each defense. So that's perfect. But actually, C4 Proton, yo, that's a potent combo, dude. Like, pairing Protons with Flame Auras or weapon manufacturers is really strong. Ah, man, dude, it sounds like you're not doing your Flame Auras right, because they should work just as well as weapon manufacturer in that situation. Is EV2 good for C4? Yep. 9 Lavamancers for only Volcano, I'm never doing that. I'll have 1 Lavamancers for all Volcano, but I have no interest in doing, like, Volcano spam. My only interest in Volcanoes is to do, like, double stuns on them anyways, and I don't even have to have, a hero dedicated to it to do that, in that case. Except for Gambit, I guess. 68 Volcanoes only. I mean, what's the highest DU map, right? Is it Buried Bastille? Or not? Yeah, Buried Bastille, right? With 2k. So at most you can do 20 Lavamancers or 20 Volcanoes. 64 is the max slots apparently. I wouldn't know. Nowhere close. Okay. This is very important. So Flame Aura, regular guy, you're Skyguard. So Frosty, I don't know why. Serenity Aura. I feel like just the regular guy. Oh, wow. I didn't know I had that. Nice. And that's the weird ponytail one. No, thank you. Let's make him like semi-standard, and the last one can be the ninja, the shinobi one. No new pants. That's fine. It still looks pretty baller. Like, I love the ninja skin. I just hate its spawn animation. Alright, cannonballs, walls. This is the wall one's my main DPS, so you get the fancy new skin. Walls, harpoons. Cannonballs are pretty fire, right? But harpoons, like oily harpoon combo? Oily harpoons. Yeah. Harpoons, walls. America, walls, I didn't even think of that. Right? Let's make you Frosty then. For shatter combos, it works, and then the last guy, like the generic set. I think I have chest and shoulders and hat, right? Maybe I don't have shoulders. Oh, I thought I did have shoulders unlocked. There you go. For weapon manufacturer, I mean, trade and defense power. Your ideal scenario with weapon manufacturer, I think, is just a medallion with power transfer. Like, all these cases, it's you throw a medallion with power transfer and get both. If you can't do that, then mark with hero crit or defense crit. Alright, traps, water. There you go. Poison Dart Tower. Let's stay with the base skin, I guess, for Poison Dart Tower. And Blaze It clearly gets this one. Traps. Traps can get the Galaxy. I bought a couple with Defender medals near the end of Nightmare. Like, or before Trials. Just because, I mean, I didn't have anything to spend them on at a certain point. You got some things. Whoa, different bracers? I have options? Oh god. I don't know. The hat. I got that sick green hat. Leafy hat. And I think that might be it, so it's just a thing. Who is it? Was I swinging every time I was clicking a thing? Why am I perma-swinging? I was not holding it down there. What the hell? The hat's out of place with the rest? Yo, you take that back, man. This is my elven crown or something. I don't know. Actually, the base gloves are pretty cool too. I want to buy more lockbox skins because they're actually like pretty decent. Yeah, when I click like not on an icon, I swing in here. Not even the same color. God damn it. What is this, the fashion police? That's pretty cool. There you go. Fire, so clearly this homie. Mr. Glass is the Waller, so I'll probably not do anything with him. But then we got you, so you're terribly frosty skin. And then, okay, so then it's Major Shadows and base skin. So I think Earth Shadow would get Major Shadows, and the Wall will get just the base one, but with a funky hat. I think that's the only, like, alternate base piece I have. There we go. Look at this dude. Nice hat, dude. Oh, he's also got, like, a chin strap and shit. Scarves. Damn it. Now I really want, lockbox keys. Alright. Alright. So what are we doing in here then? Let's put those back on the rifle spots, because I'm not doing the 60 up thing, I guess, anymore. Actually, I think they're wearing, like, these guys are the same. Yeah. Put your DPS gear back over there. My flames are gonna be my main DPS, I guess. Or my, like, key blast one. Oh god. Right. Chest, boots. No, wrong chest. No, like, it really shouldn't be, right? Because that's my better one. Do I have, Warlock? Do I have a better chest, like, other than that one? A 60 up? They're all 40... Oh, most of them are 45s. It's not too important, I don't think. I'm not gonna bother spending medals right now. But if I ever make, like, another AP health one, I'll put the 45 up on them and a 60 up on this guy. So actually, you have Sandstorm. I could try making a hero damage monk right now. Like, you don't go crit, you go berserk, or you go warrior, not berserk, right? But I maybe go like crit on the weapon instead of health. It's like my main one has enough. Heavy, yeah, you'd go heavy, right? With like elemental damage maybe or something. No, I heard secondary fire is good, so maybe I want to go like a rapid fire. I mean, I don't really have a rapid fire multi-shot except for the AP one here, so I'm kind of lacking. But I feel like I can gear it up so like it can do both primary and secondary fire. Boots. Yeah, and I don't have hat or gloves. But I could try Berserk. I don't know. I guess he's a little far away from being able to do it. For now. He's getting there. Is he the next hero damage one I want to build? I think he might be. But I've already got a monk, so maybe let's put him off. Like, put that one off for now. You know, this organization I'm doing, like I did it all so it'd be easy to find them. But like, scrolling through, like quickly, because they're all like just different costumes and stuff, makes it kind of hard to tell that I got like 4 squires at first glance. Like, Huntress. But it's fine. I could try doing the Huntress one. Do I have? The Huntress one with Fiery Brimstone, I think, is what people have been using, right? Is it hero damage or is it crit? It's probably hero damage if you're doing Fiery Brimstone, but I feel like even as a Berserk geared one, it still would work. Has anyone done that yet? Dazzles, I mean, you'd want earth damage. You want poison tips, ideally, right? Take 1250 magical damage, so wait, I don't know, some sort of creeper ability. That'd actually be pretty good for a roller. What's scaling on like a Gatto Fireworks though? A lot less than like anything. How do you remove them from the deck? Hey look, I've got this guy in slot 3. So you hover over him in the hero list and press F3, and he's not on your deck anymore. And then you do it to everyone else. So you're in slot 4, hover over him and press that, outie. And voila. So ideally this would also mean like I can have just like a deck of 4 heroes, have them build, and then also like not have to take them out of my deck to play the map. Now what would my standard build be? My standard build is typically just like flames, oils, walls, and then sometimes Skyguards. So it's 2 monks, Squire, and a Lavamancer. It's not bad. Like, 3 out of 4 of them are all about punching, though, if I do that. But there's nothing wrong with punching. You're already, like, right where I want you, right? So I should do at least some of the Ascension for my regular crew. And maybe just go into maps like that. Let's just do some regular farming. See if I can get some gear. And we'll go until I either get, like, stupid bored, or, I don't know, DD1 buddies decide to come on. So how are your flames? Your flames are 160, that's fine. We'll leave that at 30 Ascension. And some crit. Then we got our Waller. What are you? Oh, you're the other Skyguard one. What are you? Oh, you might be the tree. Oh, I never actually undressed you. No, I won't be doing viewer games. If I do have people in my game, it would be invite only. But don't have any confidence in... What am I doing? You're a hero damage. Hat, chest, gloves, boots. Check. Shield first, then weapon. Check. Alright. Wall HP, walls. Only walls. All you wall. Mana, speed, hero crit chance, defense crit chance. No, shit! I didn't want to do defense crit chance! Ah! Screw it! My walls can crit now! Ah! That's a eventual respec. Ah! But I'm not gonna bother. It's like it's only 20 points. So hero DPS, block, just hero crit, and provoke duration. And I think, yeah, just hero damage, because your health is perfectly fine. Yeah. Good, good. Then we got oil geysers, and I mean, I do want to like make this guy a DPS, but I guess I can just throw random gear on him for now to not like ruin shit for me. Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong one. Mark, yeah, there you go. You stay on. This is all trash. So armor, second page. So, I mean, I guess I have my Waller, who's my hero damage one, but I could turn the Oil Geyser one into that too, right? What am I losing out on that? 20 slow, crit stuff, and then I can get those. So eventually I can make this my hero damage one and not feel bad about it. Because, well, what's more important? What would I want crit on more? Like an AP one or a punching one? I think an AP one, just because the punching one's single target. So I don't really care that much about losing hero crit. I think I will turn this one into my hero damage. So you're a warrior. And a hat. Your weapon is this. You never die because you're full of health. Oh, that's true. He does need, like, improved gear. I guess just the hat and the weapon. Not too much. Warrior, I don't have a hat, right? No. Man. Loot's so hard. Then we got our monk here, so let's put these pieces on. And maybe fill it with Berserk stuff. God, I don't have a hat in the Berserk either. Ugh, this game is so hard. So... Warrior, Berserker, Ranger? No. Rogue, that's it. Rogue's also trash? Ugh. So I want this one to be like... going up slapping, hero boosting. I don't know if I want to like upgrade shit though. These are already upgraded, right? Alright, let's see what I got for shardage. Super God Doctor might be okay, but we'll see what I have in the chest. Heroic power increases heroic with 0 damage boost. Yeah, okay, so that's one I want. I don't know if I have another one upgraded. No, there we go. Definitely want that. And probably, like, I'll see what I have, but it's probably just gonna be Bulwark. Ooh, but Power Gambit. Ah, Power Gambit's so good. Power Gambit, Power Gambit. It's Power Gambit. Ah. And I think I haven't, like, his armor's probably gonna be enough. Whew! He's not, like, you know, it's not fully into it yet, but it's still fine. Let's see what I got in here. I don't know if I'm gonna worry too much about, like, the different stances, though. So I'll probably just go, like, crit and, ideally Bacon of the Storm, but we'll see. Excuse me. There we go. Crit. Full power, no. Crit. Flaming. Okay, I guess he doesn't have any on this anyways. Crit chance and... I don't know, the rest... The last part doesn't really matter. Just quickly go through again. Flaming Retribution, I guess. I could even do, like, Construction, really. For the boots, definitely a speed boost. What else do I got? Wait, no. Train stance. Okay, so each secondary attack increases the damage the next primary attack by 90. Okay, so, like, That makes sense. You would run up while doing ranged attacks. And then I put on a speed boost as well. For the helmet, I'm thinking Worm Scarf, but let's see what we got. Channel, maybe. Like something that's gonna make it not so bad to use my high cost number 3. I mean, a mana capacitor would work as well. Inspiration. How long does it last? The hero boost. And what's the cooldown, right? Like, I guess you don't really do it for 100% uptime, just for burst. Because there's no way, but if I could use it like twice. Like, with basically full uptime, that'd be nice. I don't know. It's like, at my current mana, what am I at? 250 on it? How do I know I'm buffed under it? It's like a 10-second cooldown. How long is the duration of this thing? Your hero damage for a time. Really? Really? Yo, chat, help me out here. How long does Heroic Wave buff last for? Seven or 8 seconds. And the thing's up for 10. So then, like, if I did do Inspiration, if all I cared about was getting, like, maybe 3 of them off, I could have that almost 100% uptime during that burst, right? The downtime's very small. And yeah, okay, so with Inspiration, I could, like, take it out completely. And as long as I don't need that mana, like, if I don't need more than 300 mana, so yeah, I could, like, basically go from, like, one boss to the next. But really, you shouldn't need 8 seconds to take down a boss with this build. But it's like with the Squire, right? Like, or the Lavamancer, you don't really need to care about your resource if you're not using that one buff all the time. It costs 100. I imagine, like, I could do it a third time with, like, I imagine, like, after 16 to 20 seconds, I'll have 50 more mana regen off my base, right? I don't know what's the base mana regen, but it should be enough. So you're the Skyguard, so let's gear up for that. Slow duration. Full Gambit, crit chance. Hero crit, mana speed, and crit damage. Yeah, and then I'll just do Skyguard damage here. Hero wave boost damage, so of course that one. I mean, like, the heal's nice, and especially if you're going to be up in there and using it a second time and stuff, you're probably going to take hits. It's only 20 points, so I might as well. Skyguard damage. And probably just hero damage in this then? Yeah, because I don't care about those. Health, I mean, like, his health's low, but I don't know. Like, I'm missing health on a piece here. Like, I'd want health on all of them. But maybe I'd want health since I'm not doing Bulwark. There's ways to build it, and I'm not doing it, right? What's on the weapon, though? Radiant power, nah. I mean, I don't build this guy to stand around. Secondary attacks have a 20% chance of stun. Maybe. That's ability power scaling, right? Oh, I can't do it anyways. That could be interesting too, instead of inspiration on the helmet. Dragon Stance maybe. But I think I just want to like hero damage increasing things. Maybe with a weapon or like a shard like Fiery Brimstone, I should put that on with like a fast firing weapon instead. I need more Fiery Brimstones. I'm trying to do like get up in a roller's face thing, but the idea was to do both, I guess. Because I don't think they're so different. But I guess secondary fire probably is better. But I like the idea of getting in there with a primary. I need a better weapon for it though, either way. Either way, I just need a better weapon. Oh, Sack is... No! Come on, dude. I'm gonna use inspiration on the helmet. Screw it, why not? You know what, screw it, I'm gonna buff that for extra stats. But then you go... Boom. And you don't fire right away because it doesn't register right away. But you double from your number 3, and you do it again! Because you have cooldown and it's basically full uptime. No! Auto fire! But you've also got Sandstorm. And you have that because you don't feel like rolling. So I think I do want... Yeah, like that's terrible damage. I think I do want a fast swinging primary and a fast secondary. Secondary first, but if I can get both on one. Like a light with a 4 per second big split. Either way though, I mean he's armored up to not be terrible and I'll just have to get the rest. Let's do at least 100 there. You know what? That was only like 10k. Screw it. There you go. So you still need to be redone, so I won't be DPSing with you at all, but at least you've got the armor that I don't have to switch out. But you're done, you're done, you're done. I mean, done-ish. You sold 2 today as well? Aw, that sucks, dude. Yeah, let's go play some video games. No, maybe for variety I should swap out the Skyguard Monk for Huntress. Not only DPS variety, but like For most cases, I could probably just use the PDT in place of a Skyguard, especially when I have Flame Auras that back him up. But later. That's for future Sidewalk to figure out. Oh, look at these Flame Auras, they're so big! Hey girl, I heard you like big Flame Auras. Oh god. Oh god, cosmetics. This isn't right. Hypnotic. Yeah, okay, you're good. Whew! Sorry, oh, I scared myself there. Yeah. Let's go like this. This won't be an issue since I have, like last time, since I have damage on the gate there. I can probably... let's get the YOLO geysers in. Two per gate. Then at least one Skyguard. Stick it right here. There, and then what, 30 left? How about this? There. And then... by that I mean there, then... no. Here! And then that's on the wall there. That's on the wall there. They're further out a bit. Perfect. Not really. It's okay. I don't know. Whatever. That's enough range for the flyer lane, isn't it? I hope it is. Didn't really think too much about the positioning. Usually I have a Flame Aura there too. But it'll get it, I think, along its whole path. Normally it's actually, like, put here instead of, like, that close to the crystal. Whew! Don't you dare hurt my Flame Aura. Oh shit, news from Trendy. What is this? Loot update coming next week? Yo. Why is that repair so slow? Why is my hero casting rate so slow? Posted by Ison. Let me open that up in the overlay here. My Steam overlay. Yo, I gotta check this out. Hype. Maybe I should bring it maybe I should just bring it onto the screen. The feast is coming. Hold up. The first image, or the second image in there? Yeah, solo. 3 shard slots in those boots? Whoa. Alright, this is too big to just, like, glance over. I need a thing. Do I have a screen capture? Display capture. I'm gonna look at it on stream. You know, y'all can like open it up yourselves too. Because like you're probably not gonna be able to read this, but whatever. Do you want me to read it? Like, want me to like? You can find it on their forums. Here's the Steam link. Yo, I read through fucking patch notes on day 1 of trials on stream, I think. Yeah, I did that. I can read it out loud like a story. No, not like a story. You learn about the loot update coming next Tuesday. Cool. Delivers the loot and progression improvements we've been critically teasing. Let's see, let's like get to the good part. You'll be treated to a 5-course meal stuffed with details of our release plans. There are surprises in store for you too, so it's not going to be all the info. Wow. As you saw at the Spring Forward update, and as you're going to see at the next week's loot update, we're working on more system improvements, more quality of life changes, more bug fixes, more polish. We made a lot of changes to our game during our 2+ years in early access, and your feast... After your feast, the guests will arrive. The hungry masses of new and returning players, and we're going to make sure Dungeon Defenders 2 is ready for them. Oh, I like what I'm hearing. Yo, hold up, dude! No. Don't spoil it, man! Don't spoil it for chat and me! So loot updates. We've been working on a series of changes that takes the new loot system from the Trials update and tweaks it to make loot more interesting and more intuitive. It applies the feedback we've received since the Trials update and instills more of the spirit of the loot system from the original Dungeon Defenders. Oh, nice! We hope you'll enjoy the following changes when they come out next Tuesday. I was actually thinking about that a little bit, but I didn't know how they could do it. I'm interested to see in their decision. New stat rolling system. Before this update, rarity affected the stats on loot. The higher the rarity, the higher the stat roll. This was intended to make higher rarities desirable, but this was actually making progression slower than intended and caused roadblocks in progression. Having legendaries and even mythicals would increase the time until your next stat upgrade, and in some cases it stopped intended stat upgrades from appearing at the end of the Chaos tier. Remove this, and in its place we've made some exciting changes to rarities. To make them worthwhile to find, you'll discover these changes later in this blog. I don't know if I can read through all of it, there's so much. There's so much. I'm just gonna see if I can get like the main points. Like, I can't read through this whole fucking thing, right? Lack of multi-dimensionality. When you look back at the first Dungeon Defenders, the loot system begged you to give every loot drop a chance. It wasn't always a simple yes or no, or whether an item was better for you. Stats on loot rolled individually, so there were vastly more implications on deciding if a job was better or worse. That was another thing, yeah. Is power worth more than health for your particular build? Worth more at this point in your progression? Is it bad for one? Is it bad for? Okay, wait. This kind of decision making was a driving force in DD1. Oh wait. I should read through all this then. Say an item roll with defense power, defense health. Perhaps defense power rolled higher than your current gear, but defense health rolled lower. Is that a trade-off you're willing to make? Is power worth more than health for your particular build? Worth more at this point in your progression? Is it bad for one hero but better for another? This kind of decision making was a driving force in DD1 in both the main progression and in the end game. I'm really liking what I'm reading. Dundev Dan. The guy who wrote this is the community manager who literally does nothing to the actual coding. So it's not like they're wasting resources on this. Let's not get this hate train going. Okay? Because these are some... I'm only in the intro, and I'm really liking what I'm reading. With that in mind, loose sets will now roll independently from each other. This should instill more of those interesting decisions into loot. At the same time, it'll introduce side grade opportunities. So here's a totem. Or not a totem, canister, right? And it has 4 stats. 3 shards, so you get more shards in your DPS. We've seen the boost, we've seen the canister here. 4 stats on it. So it's basically like... I mean, they were saying like, so there's trade-offs, right? Like this gives you a choice between what, like maybe elemental and 3 stats, or it's just maybe the 3 stats are rolled between AP, health, crit, and an elemental, and it picks like 3 of the 4. Maybe now I can progress after patch. 4 stats on legendaries are going to roll with an additional stat. Wait, legendaries are going to roll with an additional stat. I mean, that's 2 additional stats that we're seeing there. If legend is going to be rare, then you should mess yourself a little when you see that golden beam rising towards the heavens. Throughout our early access, you've learned that you don't need that extra stat in order to succeed, but there was certainly joy indeed in one's loot when all those beautiful stats rolled on a single item. Nice. So new upgrade ranges. Rare. Wait, can we see the upgrade levels? 64. Mythical +1, legendary +2, maybe. We'll have to see. Rarities have new upgrade ranges. Each rarity has its own unique range, which means a legendary loot drop will always have more upgrades than a mythical. Okay, cool. So you're not going to get a case of like a mythical with 60 ups being better than a legendary with 40 ups, 45 ups, right? The final upgrade range is still being tweaked and will be available in the patch notes next week. Okay. Upgrades will now roll in all numbers across their range. Something we've heard from our min-max players is that it was just a little too easy to find perfect gear. Yeah. In a sense, yeah, like it was either 45 or a perfect. Increase mythical shard slots to 3. We spoiled the surprise in our image above. Increase the mythical shard slots from 2 to 3. That mean, but like legendaries got upgraded with that too, right? But they were looking at the boots here. Or is it not the same? Is the weapon special with 3? Increased armor and weapon shard slots to 3. We've also increased the armor and weapon shard slots from 2 to 3. We can't wait to see what you'll... I don't... Then what's the difference? Because mythical relics always had 3. I'm confused. Yo, Sackett, stop spoiling it, dude! Stop spoiling it, man! We've increased the amount of loot that drops in trials about 50%. Nice, by about 50. Loot rolls based on the most powerful hero in your deck? Oh, that is awesome. I mean, I don't really need to go through it too much. Just on the best hero. Increased stat roll ranges. Speaking of loot generation, loot is generated in a plus-minus range around your equip gear. Currently, that range is pretty small. There aren't enough of those wow moments of finding loot. Yeah, okay. We're increasing this range so that power spikes happen more frequently. Another thing to note is that with the new individual stat rolling, items that would previously be an across-the-board roll could now become possible upgrades. Higher loot cap per chaos to help bridge the gaps? Oh. Players moving between chaos tiers was easy enough. For others, the gap felt like an impenetrable wall. Really? Each chaos tier draws better and better loot up to a certain point. With this update, we're increasing the maximum loot cap per chaos tier. Okay, so you can get higher stuff from each tier to help bridge the gap. New update? Yeah, new update. I think they said next Tuesday. Coming up, better in-game instructions. Oh, we were just talking about that earlier. The above changes to make the system more intuitive, but we recognize that some elements need to be more explicitly stated. Okay, that's awesome. The return of unique legendary weapons in the coming updates. Our unique legendary weapons will return. Keep an eye out on our blog for more details. So not this next update, but in the coming updates. So probably not next week, but in the future is when they're hoping, like, in the nearer future is when they're hoping to do that. Increase gold. Players are earning enough gold in earlier Chaos tiers. For rough comparison, Chaos 1 only awarded 13k. Chaos 7 gives you 56k. Ooh. And they increase the gold in Chaos, but below Chaos 7. Alright, I'm not going to go too much on that. Consecutive win gold and XP bonus. We're rounding out our consecutive win feature by introducing gold and XP bonuses. You'll begin to earn these bonuses on your first consecutive win, on your second overall victory. Okay. And these bonuses will grow up to a cap. The more you play, the more you'll earn. Also, we're actively working on matchmaking fixes. Nice. So some fixes, but maybe not all the fixes we need to matchmaking stuff right now. But they're also doing that. Experience and Ascension updates. We're happy with how fast players are earning Ascension levels. Some players are farming much lower difficulties to earn Ascension levels at blah blah blah. We're making the following changes. So, new difficulty XP bonuses and new XP curve. Each higher Chaos difficulty gives much more experience. Chaos 5 for consider now worth several times more than... Okay, cool. We're also increasing the amount of experience required to earn each level. These changes combined mean that if you're currently playing Chaos 5, it's more efficient to farm Chaos 4 or 5 for experience rather than going back all the way to Chaos 1. Time to level should not increase if you're playing at a challenging difficulty, but it will increase if you're playing at a difficulty way below where you should be. Okay, so... I mean, they're basically just saying, like, it's the most efficient to farm Ascension levels at your current Ascension. New Ascension power caps. Well, our first change is targeted at smoothing out the rate of progression, encouraging players to play harder difficulties. This next change is intended to limit the overall power of players who are many times over the target Ascension level. We're lowering the cap on powers from 999 to somewhere in the mid hundreds, roughly 140. Powers that were kept at 10, 15, and 20 are unchanged. Powers that are hard capped that had 999 caps are affected. As we release harder difficulties, the cap will go up. Okay. So it's a temporary cap. If you're under Ascension level 400, this won't affect you at all. If you're over 420, you may notice you're starting to hit caps. Okay, so... It's not, like... It's not an Ascension cap, it's just, like, you probably won't be able to, like... do too much more into... what is it? Like, just pure, like, cannibal damage, right? You'd have to start putting into other things. But it's not like a forever gain of that one thing. Interesting. I don't, like, hate it or anything. And it actually, like, promotes single hero in the long run. But we'll see how it progresses from here. Progressing this change will be a reset of all Ascension points. Okay, cool. Right as I'm doing this, a week before they're gonna reset all the points, and I'm trying to reset my points now. New Ascension level rewards. We didn't want this update to be all redos and system updates, so we've included some new rewards for reaching higher Ascension levels. Starting with Ascension level 100 and continuing up to 1000, players will earn rewards for hitting Ascension milestones. One of the rewards will be new titles available to our more dedicated players who push the upper ends of Ascension. Okay, so... Like, I guess I take that as, you know... They don't want, like, the gameplay superpowering that people got from farming Ascension, right? And that's, in a way, sucks for people who did get that strength and put the time in. But they're not completely losing out, because there is the titles they're adding, which doesn't, like, really make up for it in a way, if you really did care about that. No, we're not losing our Ascension, just the points. Accompanying this change will be a reset of all Ascension points, allowing all players to freely update their Ascension powers. So we're not losing our Ascension levels, just we'll have to reallocate our points. Which makes sense. Like, if you put more than those caps that they're saying is like 140 or something like that, you'd want to be able to go back and redo that. Hey man, I'm at almost 700. Honestly, I kind of like this change. Now, like, I can still focus on like a cannibal tower and it won't ball out of control, right? But I can be like, hey, so I can't put more than 140 points into defense power, but now I can give it some survivability that it didn't have before. Though with the relics and stuff, like those loot changes, maybe the ascension into their health isn't as important, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So like the loot's gonna be like, you'll get a bunch of different stats. Do we have any relics in here, or is it just, have we only seen armor in these pictures? Like, are relics also gonna get extra stats, or are they still the same 3? I'm assuming they're still the same 3. But with the different ranges and stuff applied to them. Oh god, I gotta read through this again. Weapons get extra... What was the other one? 4 stats on legendaries. Is that just in general? 4 stats on legendaries then? Increase mythical shard slots to 3. I don't get that. Like, relics already had 3. And all armor is getting 3. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Can someone, like, does someone know what's up with that statement? Because it seems kind of redundant. Our intent is to shrink the power gap. Scared you? Not shrink it, not eliminate it. Interesting. I'm liking what I'm seeing for most of this. Ascension, I mean, like, since they introduced the system, has always been kind of a shaky topic, right? But I don't hate it. I don't hate what I'm seeing right now. So I guess, like, you're gonna get this weapon, right? This canister here, and it'll have, like, different ranges, and then I don't know, what is it right now? Like, you get a % increase? So they'll all, like, % increase the same probably with upgrades, but, you know, things will just, with the higher base, will increase more, I'm guessing. And 3 shard slots, holy shit. Like, that's crazy. Now we'll have 2 open slots on our boots. We really need that regen shard back in the game. On which image? No, I saw that earlier, Sakis. I saw the 64 upgrades earlier. They all, like, all tiers get different upgrade ranges. I wonder if that means, like... I mean, is it going to be all legendaries at 64, or is it going to be, like, legendaries could be from, like, 50 to 64, while mythicals are 36 to 50 upgrades, something like that. I don't know. I'm still confused about... where is it? This statement here. Increase mythical shard slots to 3. I mean, armor was going from 2 to 3, so that is all armor. Mythical relics were already at 3. They've heard a lot of changes back to the original system? Not really. This is like taking trials and adding DD1 flavor to it. I don't see really anything nightmare about it, other than like different upgrade levels. Someone help. I feel like I'm like just brain farting all over the place with this. Yo, this is the part where like a trendy employee is supposed to show up in chat and help me out here. Yo, secret lurker. Oh, I think I am timing out. No, keep playing. I don't want to lose the map. From 1 to 64? No. I think there's going to be like a minimum depending on gear, right? They said... Nice time to join. Dude, you missed me like reading out the entire fucking thing? I skipped maybe a couple paragraphs. Rarities have new upgrade ranges. Each rarity has its own unique range. Which means a legendary loot drop will always have more upgrades. Will always have more upgrades than a mythical. And if if a legendary has one, then that statement is false. Yeah. No, Sackers, I think I really do think you're missing the mark based on what they're saying. It'd be like a green has like 1 to 20. Blue has 20 to 40. Mythical has 40 to 60, and a legendary has 60 to 80 or something like that. What's the new upgrade range? They don't know. Even Trendy doesn't know. They're still iterating on it. We'll know more next week on the release. The specific ranges. Still. Increase mythical shard slots to 3. What does that mean? Relic's already had 3. All armor's getting 3 anyways. What? I don't get it. The feeling from before trials? What was the feeling before trials? Mixing and matching, I guess. I mean, the before trials was 2 stats, but you pick different gear pieces to make up for it. Now it's each piece of gear has its own, like, setup. It's, like, even past it. Perhaps they refer to mythical armors. But then, like, in the next thing, increase armor and weapon shard slots to 3. Like, it seems like it was already being done. Right, the next statement like encompasses it. Like this part here, increase armor and weapon shard slots to 3, takes like the previous one and then just says the same thing and more. Yeah, they say the exact same thing, right? Am I crazy here? That's what I'm saying here, though, Hambalek, is that increase armor and weapon shard slots to 3. Yes. Increase mythical shard slots to 3. Well, that's already being done with this statement here about armor and weapon shard slots to 3. So it seems like the previous statement isn't adding anything extra. Posted like a bug. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I would assume so. My guess would be that it would be legendaries and mythicals that get 3, just like relics. But it still doesn't really say anything about the statement before. It's almost like they showed the image of this, and then they showed the weapon with the 3 slots, and they're like, oh hey, look, it's not just legendary weapons, it's also mythical weapons, but then they said it again anyways, the next statement. Anyways. Yo, no need to be like that. Alright, let's keep going with the map though. And I'll keep that thing ready to pull out. I'll be ready to whip it out. Yo. Whether they can communicate effectively or not is not what I'm saying. Like, don't need to just come in here and continue being like negative Nancy. Taking a shot at them when it's really not necessary for the conversation. I didn't DC, no. I heard the thing pop up and I came back in and hit continue playing, but I almost DC'd. Yeah, hybrid. I'm with you there, yeah. They're saying updates, so not this update coming, but in updates after it, they're hoping to bring them back. I feel like that's exactly what you were doing. You're the one who said it. Since when has Trini been able to communicate efficiently? It sounded like you were the one who was bullying. What the heck? I never said that. Unless I did and I completely forgot. Maybe they'll do like 16, 30, 48, 64. I think it's ranges, they said, so it's not just going to be a flat, like, this is the upgrade amounts you get for that piece, right? Your girlfriend DD2 blocking you? Yo. I'm not making any comment on Trendy's communication. What I am commenting on is that your comments wasn't really needed for this discussion. The max is for each range? Okay, yeah, maybe. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see, right? But they did say they were iterating on, or I don't know what their specific wording was for the ranges, but they didn't. They said something like, "That's not the final decision. They're gonna have to still figure it out, or they're still working on it." May or may not have actually played DD2. I mean, Isum community manages more than he plays the game, right? That's just a given, considering the waking hours in a day. But, like, you know, he's probably involved a little bit with the testing, and then he gets notes from the people who are doing the coding and stuff and compiles the information for us in the post, right? So I'm guessing what happened with that mythical statement was just a little bit of miscommunication. That or I'm just a big old derp, and that's almost more likely, because I am a big old derp. What do you mean finally, dude? I've been using Betsy's Sword Beam for a long time now. I mean, you know, depending on the day, I have been using it or not using Squire, but like, Squire's my bae, man. This is a weird thing to say. That's a weird way of wording it. But I love me some hero damage, Betsy Beam Squire. I don't think I denied it. But I did make I did make an empowered beam Squire first. But like, I didn't say this was bad. I did say that I thought Sword Beam was better than Seismic Slam. Don't put words in my mouth, man. I didn't use the Betsy Beam with the Sword Beam though, or the Betsy Beam with the empowered beam build though. Because that didn't make sense, ability power, hero damage. I was really hoping, though, that the Sword Beam would proc Power of Storms, and it didn't. And that made me sad. But it also made sense. I did not say that, dude. First off, Sword Beam better than Sword Beam is a nothing statement, but if you're implying I said one was better than the other, I would never have seriously said that, because at the point of the statement I wouldn't have known, and I'm not the type to make statements like that. Yeah, I like that too, Hybrid. More and more reason to play Jurors. I don't know, man. You seem to have it out for me today, or like every day. I did make a Empowered Beam first. I didn't use Sword Beam on that build because of an AP one, though I tried it because Power of Storms and I thought there might have been an interaction. I then later made a Hero Damage one, and I've been enjoying it since. That's my Squire story. Please stop stabbing me. Most days you're just lurking. I mean, if you've been lurking for a while, then you should have known that. I've been playing the Squire for a long while. But I mean, you know, the past like month and a half has been a lot about trying out different kinds of DPSs as well, but the Hero Damage Squire is always like the safety rollback. Alright, later Jesper, thanks for hanging out, dude. And let's do Oil Geysers too, because I like them, and I think they're good. And I already did this lane. I don't know. Extra. How do they work? Like, oh, what do you mean? Because I figure you've been with the game enough to know that, you know, they oil enemies and then stun and stuff. You know, I mean, okay, here, as a general for people who don't know at all, Oil Geysers are a trap, right? Obviously, enemies walk, hit proc, pop up, do damage. They hit pretty hard in, you know, crit era. They'll slow enemies in their AoE, or in their effects. And then, based on their defense power, they'll do an ignite scaling. There's main shards for them, main ones being the stun chance. So it gives them a 25% chance to stun enemies for 2 seconds. So that's a big one with them, and then there's also a shard that gives them a slow percent as well, or an increased slow, as well as Ascension for slow. So basically, it's just a... I don't know what the slow duration is, like how long it lasts, but it's a pretty hefty slow. And it's always been like that. It's been like a not very long slow, but a really big slow. Does it work like an Oil Geyser or like a Blaze? I mean, it's more like a... or like a Water Geyser, I guess. It was more like a Water Geyser, it's just a trap. But instead of a knock-up, it's a slow. It's like a Water Geyser, but the drench you put onto it is now oil and slows them, and they don't get knocked up. I don't know these. Force stat legendaries and more loot drops. Yeah, is that for... I can't remember. I gotta go in the post again. Is that 4 stats on like all legendaries? So like mythicals and will be 3 stats, but will legendary relics also have 4? It's basically the old Water Geyser Lightning Aura build. I guess now it's the Oil Geyser Flame Aura build. Yo, wait, so actually, you know that comment about mythicals? Increase mythical shard slot to 3. Maybe that's actually meant to be stats. Like, what if it was mythicals had 3 stats? For, like, armor and weapons. While legendaries have 4. That would kind of work with the flow. Legendaries are going to have... Wait, so legendary are going to have an additional stat. So, like, right now, legendary weapons only have 2 stats. But if they're saying 1 additional, that means 1 additional over... 1 additional, but they have 4. Okay. I think what happened was... This was probably meant to be mythicals have 3 stats, not shard slots. Because that would make sense with the legendaries having 1... When they say legendaries have 1 extra stat. But really, 4 stats is 2 more than the current 2 stats. But all items, would it be OP? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think what we're getting is like 3 stats on mythicals and 4 on legendaries. If I'm reading this right. And like we're already doing 2 stat stuff right now and it's working fine. So we'll have to really see. But yeah, I mean like it's a whole extra like damage factor. Well, I mean I guess armor's technically F3 now, right? I don't know, I never really look at armor as a stat. It's like the 2 stats and then armor. So that's just my own mind there, I guess. So then actually with that in mind... Yeah, Hybrid, that's what I'm saying there. I think that's supposed to be... I'm not on the thing, so you actually can't see me pull up my overlay. I think that thing where he said mythicals, I think he actually meant stats, not shards. But I don't know. Let me just call Isam and ask. I don't have Isam's number. An item with lightning and fire, like a weapon with 2 elemental damages. That would be interesting. Yo, PCT, you see the new news post, dude? Also, oi! Oh, I'm gonna get stabbed a little bit. Please stop stabbing me. Some exciting stuff, dude. Exciting stuff. Can they still one-hit cores? I don't know. I don't know what the assassin damage is. Like, without, like, resist, right? You can go check and tell me, though. But, I don't know. I don't know. You'll never stop playing at this rate. Change to make you want to hit 400 now. What are you at now, PCT? Farm C1 while it's still... Wait, yeah. There you go. What? Are they like... I guess I was going to say like, well, they're just going to increase the XP in the later ones, right? But they're also going to increase the XP required to level. So it probably is best to just Like, if you want to farm, this might be your time to farm. Because it's probably going to get harder to reach those later levels as easily. But, 365, you're almost there, dude. You can get to 400. How would it get hard? Oh, I mean, they're just increasing the XP required. So, I don't know. More XP needed, more XP gained, but harder to do it in the earlier levels. You're at 130? Yo, you only need 60, dude. Why would you farm XP? I don't know. I don't do it. I just play the game, and I just happen to play the game a lot. Actually, I'm gonna open the forums. Maybe there's something about... God, I've been out of the forums for a while. 210 for game, but sure. But I just, and you know, I mean, I have max C7, or not max C7 gear, but I have high C7 gear. I just did, all the Chaos 7 maps with 1 Squire, 1 Huntress, 1 Monk. And I only put 20 points per sure. I'll show you the heroes. I used this guy, like just 20 points into crit chance. 20 points in the crit chance, and 20 points in the crit chance. I just used those 3 heroes to beat all the maps. So, who needs 210 Gambit? Really? Well, you know Onslaught DD2. I figure we'll probably get Onslaught after the release. Or whatever Onslaught evolves into. I don't know. You told yourself you wouldn't give in, bozo. Play. Reminded you of eye power. Yo. Right? That was the master at sitting around 698. Because I would make a new hero for building and then never farm 750s. Streamer's curse. It's a thing. I mean, I clarified that right at the beginning, bozo. I did it with just the 60 Ascensions, but yeah, I am using high C7 armor. Or C7, yeah, gear. But like, it was also pretty damn easy. But I mean, that's the thing. It was just a challenge to do it with just 60 like effectively 60 Ascension level. I did it. Someone requested it. I did it. Whatever. The real challenge is to do it with like Chaos 6 gear and Chaos 7. But whatever. I'm not really trying to say like, hey, everyone should be able to do it at 60 because I just did it at 60. They've been talking about, yeah, because they're really focused on it. Yeah, I mean, they're saying, like, they missed the mark with Onslaught, right? They say that. I don't know what we'll get, but I think the idea was, like, an infinitely scaling thing. Oh, no, I did reach above 700, but it was often the case where, like, I'd be like, okay, man, you know what? I want to play with Blaze Balloons. Let's make a whole new Huntress. Gear it up in basic gear, and then like, oh, you know what? Instead of farming 750s for this Huntress, what if I went and made a Lightning Strike or a Monk instead? And so I just kind of did ADD instead of farming. But I mean, my average eye power was probably around 730. Because I never really cared to super min-max, and I never really max upgraded anything either. Because it wasn't really a effective use of money. I did not mean to do that. I thought it was still warm up. Oh well, I guess I'm losing my streak of 1. That's also part of the reason why I had so much gold pre-trials, is because I didn't, like, spend a lot. It was... Well, I mean, there was also the sphere for it. I was stuck in Uber. Yeah, I think my highest eye power was probably 750 or 760 range. Not much above that though. But most things were like 2 pieces, like in 750 range, and most of it like 700. So I was around like 720 for most of them. Did I stop playing GTA? Yeah, I guess it kind of went on break. Put a pause on it. Started playing more DD1. No real reason. What am I at now? I'm at just short of 30 mil. It's coming back up, but not very fast. I still am spending a lot of stuff on upgrades. And it's not always the fundamentals. Increasing slow. I mean, they were just saying you actually get like 50. They said something like 56 mil per Chaos 7. Is that true? I mean, it seems like it because I know Juice is like gaining money like crazy. He does play a lot though. Got 19 medals on average every day. Excuse me? 9k medals on average every day? That's true, yeah, someone did just tell me about that. I should do that from Heist, man. Holy frig. Actually, maybe I'll do that later today. Let me message my GTA buddy. This is also just keys. Oh my god, am I only ever gonna... You know what, I'm gonna roll this map again so I don't get it again. I had the perfect, like, one of each when I was doing that 60 Ascension thing, and now I'm just rolling Crumble Bulwark over and over again. I got like my whole map roll RNG out of the way, I guess. I have a feeling he meant gold, because there's no way it was medals. Hey, Sidewalk, want a challenge? Maybe. If it's not dumb. Like, if you say Gunwitch build, I'm gonna ignore it. You on average have 9k, so between your spending and gain, you average around 9k. In your bank. In your pockets. That makes sense. You're lingering around there. That's not a bad spot to linger. Like, you've got enough that if new content comes out or something, you've got, like, a reasonable amount of time to get to the 10k or 12k or whatever you would need. But you're also, like, not capping out, so you're spending on progress. You can't build until after the round starts. Man, you might be, like, I might have done that with the old construction shard, but since they nerfed it, Also, this map again? No. 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 I don't want to play this map again. That's an interesting one for a 4-man, though. But I got no desire to do it solo. That could be interesting for a man. You did it with 2 people. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you could do it solo as well. I'm not going to. I mean, like, I already hate build timers. I'm not gonna, like, have literally no build phase. That just stressed me the fuck out. Alright, cool. Not that I'm doing anything special, I'm just playing around with having 4 DPS heroes on my deck that also build. Please. I'm starting to really appreciate the low range gambit on these things. Though I guess it's like still overlapping the same spot I want. So this technically is still more effective. On your non-used heroes. Yeah, that's the thing too. I want to like armor up shit. Since we know like Chaos 8 isn't coming for a little bit, I'm like, you know what? This is the perfect time to start gearing up multiple heroes, even more so than the long C5 wait. Why am I doing this? I don't need to double wall this lane. I mean, yeah, that's not really trying to say something different, though, if it sounded like that. Oops. But yeah, I mean, it's not so much the overlap. Because, like, what I was saying was, it didn't look so awkward to place it in the lane with smaller ranges because this one would be, like, here instead. But, like, this actual range of them still hits the same spots. So I shouldn't care in the slightest, ever. It just feels more awkward than it did. Have I seen the patch notes? Not only did I see the patch notes, I pulled it up on the screen and I read them out loud for this stream. You know, because who doesn't like story time? Got home to read patch notes and started. Aw, man. Aw, thanks, dude. I'm the first thing you do when you come home. That's worded weirdly. But yo, thanks for hanging out, dude. But yeah, man, those patch notes. I'm liking a lot of what I'm seeing. Please. There we go. Does that wall really help? Yep. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't really need it with this build, but it's a decent habit to keep. Because, I mean, more often than not, I'm not doing my farm build. I'm doing random shit, and that wall has saved me a lot in those builds. But like with this, I'm pretty sure my Flame Auras will kill him anyways. Ugh. Just like I don't really need the Sky Guards. At all. Could also... No, I mean an EV2 barrier won't block the path of Raging EMP Cobalt. I did want to do like 2 of these per lane. I don't have the DU for that. Even though I like it. Maybe I'll just sell the wall then for it. Because, like, it's a lot of redundant right now up top for blocking the EMPs. Skyguard, Oil Geysers, Triple Flames, a wall. There you go. Whatever. That's fine. Like, I can't imagine it'll make it in there. What's better, Flame Aura or Fisher? I prefer Flame Aura, but they both have their pros and cons. Yo, the King Dog. I think it's great that there's streamers at different levels doing different things. But it's kind of a little weird to just hop into my stream and advertise it. I kind of ask you to not do that again, thanks. No, I have a feeling you're also not here listening because you're trying to get viewers to come to your stream. As if you could kindly not, that'd be great. Maybe I should just finally accept that maybe I do want to use Poison Dart Towers. Nope, nope, I'm still sick of them. Nope, no thank you. Yo, hey. Killer Monkey. Maybe a shitty thing to do for him to come in and advertise a stream in the middle of mine. At the same time, we don't need to be like that too. And I know like you're not really being that mean, but I'm stopping it here. Like, let's just let it pass. Like the aftermath of a bad burrito, we'll just let it pass. And I'm gonna go around and do all the flames. Even in the lanes I don't need them. Because I like fire. Fight with kindness. No. Alright, guys. Just drop the whole thing, please. God, I love oil, guys. Just get them. Wow. Don't stab PCT. Sure, he gives me shit all the time, but I don't think he deserves to be stabbed. Probably. Gently? I mean, it's still stabbing. Stabbing is stabbing. We don't stab here. We're heroes. We're the good guys. Stabbing's for baddies. I don't think I ever want to refer to us like that. Prefer to eat them? Yo. You two can keep that between you two in the bedroom. We don't need your personal stories here. That's a little TMI, Sakis. Like, you do you. But you do you in the privacy. Your own... whatever. Yo, these aren't people. They're goblins. It's fine. Yo, Kenbar, thanks for the auto host, dude. Racist? Yo, no! I mean, like, they're not human. Oh, shit. I'm not stabbing, this is slicing. The heavy weapon is the stab. Or is it like a thrust? Like, it's kind of both. Is this a medium, right? This isn't a Fast one? Yeah. Yo. I think you need to chill a little bit, Bozo. Just a bit. Let's tone it down. Now! Damn it, there's no speed. Come on, come on. Give me Warrior Berserker gear. Yo, don't tell Gobu that. Oh. They're goblin people, just not humans. Yeah, Sekis, that's how I'm seeing it too. And I think it's actually kind of neat too, because like, sure you're not gonna like get the extra damage, but you'll gain the you'll gain some survivability that could allow you to do some more optimal positioning. Who knows though? Maybe at Ascension 1000, suddenly those random roller rockets aren't taking out your whatever poison dart tower. Or something that's sitting off to the side. The speed, even with all this, I'm probably still never gonna get put points into defense speed until they change the scaling. Oh my goodness. The speed ascension is just ugh. They'll open up so many more possibilities that we didn't even know existed. That's one of the corniest things I've said today. And that's saying something. I heard you insulted the Legion? Nah man, I'm part of the Legion. Literally, look under my stream page. Or just under the stream on the page. Excuse me? Assassin, you're drunk, go home. Gobu said, Gobu, what are people anyway? With a tear smile. I don't know. Let's just upgrade random things. Is it possible to win him out with full hunches build? You could probably do it on 5. For the Vanguard and Geodes on 6 and 7, I don't know. Probably. Yeah, I mean, like, there's probably a way to do it. With effective use of traps and then really strong poison dart towers for the berserks and bosses. I can see it. Anything is possible with enough ascension. Good thing we're getting next week's change, and maybe that statement won't be so relevant. What the heck are you saying? Yeah, let's try to keep like the stream mostly DD2 focused. It'd be great. I mean, I can't. I'm streaming, I gotta talk. It's what I do. Yeah, dude, you probably want to tone it down a little bit. Oh, well, guys, this is so good. Look at that. Hey, Sir Lala, actually, tone it down. Just take a step back there a bit. We don't want to like have anything get nasty here. All right. Jesus, I need to go. All right. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Catch you around. Oh, my poor inventory. Why? Why do I keep picking up 45 mythicals? Excuse me? Woo! Okay, that's a good medallion. I did like the medallion on the PD2, so let's just throw that there. Cool. I mean, yo, so I'm not letting chat become like a place of random slurs and spam and shit. Like, so if you're gonna keep acting like this, Sir Lala, I am gonna time you out. Like, it's supposed to be a DD2 focus stream. Yeah, it was a 60 up mythical solo. As good of a medallion as I've ever gotten. As good a black screen as I've ever gotten to. Yo, I mean, I warned you a few times, dude. Yeah, luckily it was just a long load there. Didn't actually, yeah, I thought like I was gonna have to restart the game or something, but it was just a long load. Not gonna complain about that. That's fine. Still fine as it is. You're not allowed to level anymore? I'm gonna level all I want. 69 Ascension. That's the saddest side 9. I mean, I'm 2 maps in, so I can do one more map then without leveling. I'm gonna roll this map because I wanna, I don't know. I just want variety. I don't care about the win bonus right now. Yet. I will next week. It's a 3-way 69. Yeah. And I guess it's like not a bad position, but you know. How do I like my loading screens, long or short? You know, there's a nice little middle ground. But it's not the length of the loading screen that matters, it's how you use it. Yeah, 7 hit level instant from 1 level. Maybe, yeah. So I mean, the thing I'm doing today with reorganizing my deck and stuff, maybe I should just put it off until that happens, so I could level a lot faster. Because right now it's taking like a good hour to do. Like, I mean, you know, if I was really doing it, it'd be faster, but it's taking about an hour to do 4 to 5 maps to get to level 50 on 3 heroes. So maybe I should just wait. Not to mention I'm getting my Ascension reset then anyways. But I really do want to reorganize my deck. Originally, like, I didn't care as much, but now I'm feeling it. Like, it's really nice having them all together. Yeah, that's an exciting thought, hybrid. I mean, I can live with it for a week. I mean, I've been living with it for now. It hasn't really been an issue. The whole reason I'm doing it right now was to reset Ascension points. Because, well, I mean, I wanted to turn all my builders into potential DPSs as well. But I had already, like, spent too many points. Yes, the alternative was to get 100, like, wait, no. It's like 60 points in utility tree each on average. That's 180 Ascension levels? No way. I'd rather just do this. But, like, I don't know. I don't really need to do this whole DPS thing until next week anyways. So right now, like, the only reason I would continue doing what I was doing earlier is just to reorganize my deck. And I still think that makes it worth it. Why am I continuing to get this map? Give me sewers. I'll even take fucking Nimbus right now. I just want to do something different. But I already exhausted my creative juices for today's stream. Besides, who's need to be creative when we got a giant info drop like that? Creative juice bags. Yo, is that I'm actually looking at another post for a thing, and that increased mythical shard slots isn't actually in the post. New upgrade ranges, and then it goes increase armor and weapon shard slots to 3. Yeah, actually, in the increased armor and weapon shard slot thing, it's changed, so it got pulled together. We've also increased the armor and weapon shard slots from 2 to 3. Even better, these 3 shard slots will appear on both legendary and mythical loot. We can't wait to see what new builds they'll create with these changes. Okay, so armor and what those two things together meant was just armor and weapons of mythical and legendary have the extra shard slot. Cool. That's what I get for like reading the quick post right away. A little bit of a change there. Cool. That's fine. It sounded redundant because it was redundant. Also, yo, look at these doors. Like, I'm slouching, right? Like, he's hunched, kind of like bent knees, preparing to fight. Standing up tall, like he'd be as tall as that doorway. He's also a teenager and not fully grown. How do the adults walk through the doors of these places? No, I mean, you know, I'm past 420 Ascension, right? So, like, for damage min-maxing on towers, it affects me, but I don't really care personally. I think it's a good change in the short term, at least. I like the idea of like infinite scaling, but if they wanted like as a general idea, but in the way it was implemented now, I think it does need to be revised. Wait, carnival skins are on sale? Really? Really? You know, I did actually think I had a thought that the carnival might come with the release of the game, like the leaving early access. Half price. Like in-game store, or what about on like just Steam pack? You can't see it. I'm in my overlay and like the Steam store right now. Damn it. It's not in the store, just in-game. I mean, Beza, you have been walking a little bit of a fine line. Inside the tavern. Heroes? No, wait. Wrong. No, wait. Zen Juggler, 50% off. Okay, cool. Probably if I talk to the costume lady, whatever her name is, be able to see it a little better. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'd love if there was a Steam sale like for the 4-pack of them, I'd probably get it. Maybe there will be, but I don't think I'm gonna buy gems and get them. But like, I mean, that's what, like $4 a skin? Yeah. If the carnival was out, maybe. So we'll see. But for now, I don't think I'm gonna do those. I am a poor boy. Can't just go spending money on cosmetic things. You know, these like stat capping things are like the Ascension cap things. I think we'll get like people are gonna gambit like 2 defenses kind of thing. Like, what are some things that like don't really care that much about a defense tree, but maybe like they want a gambit in it? Stick that one there. And then oilies, oil squirties. What combo you mentioned? Well, to cap a stat, right? I mean, if this was 400 or 140, right? What's 140 times 3? 420. That's why they said 420 in the post. Oh yeah, I did slimes and boost aura yesterday. It went alright. But I think just another slime pit would have been better than the boost aura. Screw it, let's just do a Skyguard on each side. Why not? Did I like forget to build something? I don't remember this being the setup. It was 4 flames and 2 oil guys per lane. No, I guess that's it. Alright, I should probably upgrade too. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll probably end up making this the last one of the stream as well. Just a little bit of a heads up. To completely max out at 1690 in the new or old system. Can't be the old. There's at least like 3 trees with 999 in them. You're getting on DD2. I knew it. I knew you couldn't stay away. You're like me. You're weak. You gotta play DD2. I don't mean that as an insult. I don't know. Screw it. Let's just spend them there. So like with a build like this, maybe one oil geyser, 1 flame on the walls, and PDT would probably be a lot stronger. But that's 5 heroes in the build. Sometimes I do want Skyguards. I don't know. But yeah, I mean like, a 1 mil DPS Poison Dart Tower is nothing to sneeze at. A tier 1. Get that some extra range and like, yeah, it doesn't need to be upgraded. I'm seeing the light now. Not that I ever thought they were bad, just I didn't want to use them because they're kind of boring. Yo, that sucks, Hamblick. If only there was a change coming to rectify something like that. So I didn't just poison tips there. I'm using the wrong pet. I'm realizing now. Don't die! Oh, I died. Don't kill my wall, bro. There we go. Don't be a... Good. You're a trash orb and I don't have to care about you. This will not stand. You. No. No. I need tips. I need my tips. Screw it. It's not that important right now. I'll go fix it later. Oh, I did grab my mana. Okay. go. Guess I didn't do the back flames. Let me do those. Yeah, I'm missing the tips. Who did it end up on? Maybe that monk, I think? No, the monk had a... whatchamacallit. Maybe I just never had builder stats on my Squire. Oh man, that explosive guard. Whew. Maybe I should try getting like a high single target pet ability, or like a high damage pet ability. Like a Gatto Fireworks or something. That could be fun on this guy too. Because like, Tips wasn't really affecting him the way I hope it would. So just giving him a big old nuke could be fun. His hero damage stacking, he boosts hero damage on provoke. It doesn't seem like a bad combo or anything. Wait, why does he have 350 mana? Is base 250 or 150? No. Oh no, wait, base is 250. That's right. Because earlier I was playing the monk at the 60 Ascension thing, and he had 250 mana. I was like, oh man, 250 mana with the Ascension, but I didn't put the Ascension points in for that one. And then you get 450 with mana capacitor. Yeah. My brain's all fucky. Ow! Ow! Get me out of there! Oh, well that's a way to get out of there. I found the exit. It hurt. Yeah, all your stuff's right? Yeah. Yeah. You're good. Not my ideal sword. I kind of want elemental damage on it. I'm not really decked out in crit on this guy. I think that could be fun. I'll just upgrade random things. Alright, big guys. A lot less dying to you this time. That's the plan. Please? Please? Yeah, use that, not poison tips. Oh. Got him. Whew. Can't roll anything but Greystone? Man, it sucks getting the easiest map in the rotation over and over again, doesn't it? That's not true. I mean, I guess it all depends on what you do. Some maps like easier with the scheduling, but then you got some really bad kobold shit to deal with in the upper lanes. Oops, I shouldn't sell those. I want more brimstones. I should keep opening the C7 ones. Brimstone's C7, right? I think so. Is the dream still dead? Is it? For now. I mean, didn't they say they were going to increase the caps on those, like, 140 things with new Chaos tiers, too? Or did I misread that? With Chaos 7 being our current hardest difficulty, we are lowering the cap on powers from 999 to somewhere in the mid 100s, roughly 140. Powers that were capped at 10, 15, 25 are unchanged. So that kind of implies that they're gonna they might change, like increase those caps with new Chaos tiers too. Whenever those do come around. Who knows? Chaos 7, yeah, I only think I had like 2 of them or something. Okay, I think I'm going to end it here. I mean, this was over 4 hours. I did 4 hours earlier, like right before, so it's been like 8 hours of streaming straight. Over 8. It's a lot. So it's earlier than I normally end it, but I started way earlier than I normally do. Oh. Yeah, I wonder then, if they increase those caps, like, will people just go and like spend the 200 Ascension to take those extra points out of like health they might have had them in and put them into the damage right away? It seems likely. For people who are way over leveled. Which of course will still be a thing. Forever. Alright, I need a new weapon for this. But yeah, I should end it. My head's starting to hurt. I'm getting hungry. Gone for a long time. Good times, bad times, farming times, 60 Ascension challenge times. 1.5 million misunderstandings, which is always great. But that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I Tomorrow, okay, no. Tomorrow I'm doing supper with fam and friends, so I won't be doing the normal 4 or 3 Eastern time stream. I'll probably just not stream because it'd be a short one before I'd have to go to that anyways, so I'll try to stream after that, but I can't promise when we'll start, but it'll be a shorter one anyways. But that's it. Thanks for watching, and I don't know, keep your ears peeled for when I start tomorrow. I imagine it'll be, I mean, no sooner than 5 Eastern. So hopefully I'll catch you then. Later.